So this is our session 0. This is our session 1. We're going to say session 0.5. We've already had session 0 not on stream. We made sure everybody understands their character, how to play the game, familiar and comfortable with the system. However, this is stream and YouTube and Twitch's first session with us. So I'm going to go over a little bit of the setting. What we are playing today is A5E. It is not 5th edition. It is advanced 5th edition. It's not Dungeons and Dragons. Very specifically, the words Dungeons and Dragons do not appear in the title. Well, the title is Advanced 5th edition. It's a great system. I really recommend it. Fell in love with it and decided that I wanted to go ahead and run it. So, some things to know about the setting. I'm going to read the blurb that we wrote before. Just to get the viewers on board with where we are, because I know that otherwise people would be like, well, that doesn't sound like Sword Coast, or like, well, that's not the Forgotten Realms. So let's go over this. For backstory purposes, the setting is thus: evil has won. The world is in shambles. Pockets of resistance and survivors exist, but the biggest unified front of free peoples doesn't have the strength to push back. Rumor has it they believe their walls will hold when the tides advance. Or maybe they have some secret plan. Who knows? Could be propaganda and just another trap set to claim your soul. Through whatever means you decide, your character ends up on a wagon trail, a large one given the circumstances. 100 people is close to the biggest gathering of people you've heard of in decades. The hope is to make it to the walls. Death is so common that every person you meet might just be one of the very last of their race left alive. That might be the last elf on the planet. Despite all of this, banditry still exists. Small survivor towns doing their best to lay low aren't fit to defend against brigands and slavers. Some people elevate to the times, and some people fall to villainy. Maybe you've heard a call to help Adita and defend the walls. That is the name of our main city. Maybe you're on the run. Maybe you got lucky, and the caravan happened to pass close to your town, and you just wanted to try anything you could to change things. Or maybe you're one of those who sees opportunity and is waiting to take advantage of these wasteful people. I am allowing players to be evil in this campaign should they choose. It is your world to play however you like. Magics and war have changed landscapes, and if you happen to have any knowledge of history or nature, as the miles go on, things just don't line up with the way your ancestors and tomes of knowledge have claimed. So as a reminder to everyone, you do not need to kill everything. Running away is always an option. We are playing a hardcore version of A5E, Dungeons & Dragons, whatever you want to call it, of a TTRPG. Survival is not something you should be expecting for free. The forces of good have already lost, and gods are not answering your prayers. You are not special. You're not the main character of the story. You do not have plot armor. The amount of humanoids left in the world is a running tally that I will be bookkeeping in the background, and there will be a channel for it. For those of you that feel like joining the Discord, you can check it out. We are tracking weight, carry weight. We are tracking supply. We are tracking travel times, journey activities, downtime actions, long-term projects, base building, vehicle building, armament building, crafting, all that sort of thing. So everything you do from I want to plant farmlands to I found a diamond mine 5 miles west, and I killed the very last man who knew the secrets of advanced blacksmithery. All of those things are going to impact the world. We will at some point skip ahead weeks, months, or years, depending on the situation when the narrative finds it appropriate. And if you, as a player, if you see an ancient dragon, it does not mean, oh, the GM wouldn't kill us. We can take it. Let's fight. It means, oh, there's an ancient dragon. What would my character do at this point in time, knowing how bad the world is, knowing how fucked everything is, and how weak they are in comparison? And if you choose to go ahead and fight that dragon anyway, I will not save you if you do something stupid and get yourself killed. So good luck on that one. There are a few other hardcore rules I am implementing, including a fear and hunger style coin flip event, which will happen, well, you'll see when it happens. There are secret trigger events that I've already coded in. And you will not have a AC roll for fear and hunger style attacks. It's not they're going to roll to hit you. It is literally you are going to flip a coin and call it. On a successful call, nothing happens. And on a failed call, well, you'll just have to see. Some bad things might happen. That is just about everything I think I need to explain to get people on board with the setting. Players, do we have any questions for me before we really start looking at where we are in the world right at this moment?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I don't have a question. I want to say good job. That's all.
Oh.
Teacher's pet.
Yes, actually. She gets me chicken nungies and breakfast jacks.
I do that sometimes, yeah, I do.
Shit.
I'm joking. I appreciate all the work you put into this stuff, Sin.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
always.
I just feel like somebody should say it who's not, like, in chat where you can't hear their voice. Because being told you're doing a good job is helpful for the mood and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, that's it.
Oh, damn, I forgot that I'm also on screen. I was dancing while you guys were saying that. If you go back and watch the VOD, you're gonna see me just, like, wiggling all happy. Okay. In that case, where we will start is not on this map. You can ignore this map. This map doesn't exist. Your eyes are black here. Your eyes are blind. This is not a thing.
This is a placeholder map. Don't worry about it, chat.
Yep, placeholder map. We're currently in the theater of the mind because I don't have a map set for what we're doing at this exact moment. I'm gonna go player by player and allow you to introduce yourselves. Those of you that are here.
Hello.
So let's go ahead and let's drag our tokens over here into the farm. Over here. And here's
It's
a
dark there.
Here's a big light. There you go. There's your limelight.
My corn light.
Yep, your corn light. And feel free to share as much or as little as you want about your character. You can just tell me I'm a level 3 fighter if you want, or you can tell me all about where you came from, all that sort of thing. However, do recognize that other players are going to hear this, so if there's anything you want to keep secret at all, maybe you're secretly playing an evil character, don't say that. At least not yet. Maybe in the future it'll come up, but not yet. So I will start, as we do, in America, at the top left, and go right.
Fog. So you are looking upon Augustus Finian. He is a tall octopus man. You can see that he is wielding a large, incredibly dull, no chopping on it at all, butcher's knife. In game, it is not a butcher's knife. In game, it is a club, but visually, it's styled as a butcher's knife because it's funny.
Gotcha.
I like that. And right next to him is his trustful companion, Reggie, who is a large, giant crab crustacean with a large cage on its back. That's kind of a whole bunch of chains.
I believe we had said he was reflavored lobster, no?
Oh, okay, yeah. I forget because it still says giant crab that one time that I tried to talk. I was like, oh, I guess it's a giant crab. Oh, no, yeah, lobster. Absolutely, I love lobsters. I love lobsters a lot. Labos. Labos and gabos, baby. But yeah, there's a large cage, kind of got some chains on it. Inside the cage is, there's a bunch of like burlap sacks that do not smell good. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's about it.
That's all you're gonna share?
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Octopus man with the lobster following him. Got it.
Yeah.
Moving to the right, let's hear from our next player. I think Glottis is the name.
So, yeah, I am playing the character of Glottis in this campaign.
Yeah.
Glottis isn't his actual name. His real name is a mystery. Not out of secrecy, but because it's been lost to time at this point. He is essentially an agent of death. He has been possessed by an ancient god of death whose sole mission is to try to balance out the world through killing those that require death.
Sure is not a lot of those left.
Basically, a glorified Grim Reaper. Sent to balance out the balances of good and evil by, at this point, slaying evil.
Oh, interesting.
But those that require death, regardless of their alignment, will have to meet the Grim Reaper eventually.
So sounds like a true neutral character. Not on the side of good, not on the side of evil. Although to be determined, you never know.
You want to bring balance to the Force.
Basically. And he has his trusty steed, Vex. Vex, the horse himself, isn't necessarily his own horse. He has the ability to take other horses and transform them into a corrupted form, sort of like himself, and take on the appearance of Vex. So if Vex were to die and he'd be able to get another horse, he could mutate that into Vex once again.
Okie dokie.
And besides that, he doesn't speak much, but when he does, well, I have a voice for him. I probably won't use it often because it will destroy my voice, so.
Yeah, that's understandable. I've been there. I've had a character where I'm like, I don't really want to voice you because it hurts.
And that's basically all I got for a description.
Okay. Then we come bottom left. Who is this small, kobold-looking club wheel?
Left. I was expecting you to go clockwise, like a normal.
No,
person.
America. Top left to right.
Reading.
Bottom left to right. We're reading.
Fucking reading. Hello, I'm playing Waxing Gibbous. Gibbous to most people because the full title is a bit obnoxious, technically. Even he thinks so a little bit. He is a silver-scaled kobold. He carries a very large club, and he doesn't wear much. He doesn't wear armor. He just wears the clothes off of his back, which show off a lot of his silver scales, and he has hand wraps. And he is very short. And most people think he is weak. They then realize he is not weak as he hits them in the head with a club and then proceeds to pummel them to death. He is a monk. He is very well trained and he is coming for you. Be prepared. The moon demands that I kick your ass.
Scar from the Lion King shows up.
Oh,
hits them with the be prepared.
Yeah, no, like, Scar gets thrown over the mountain. I'd kick Scar's ass. But no, I'm here because prophecy says so. The moon says I'm here to do something. I'm not sure yet, but... You
mean the half moon in the sky?
Yeah, the half moon. Totally, the half moon. Uh-huh. I don't like that there's only half a moon. I want to fix that.
Oh, common knowledge, there is only half a moon every night, and it looks like it was, like, blown up so that maybe there was a full moon at one point, but there hasn't been in your lifetime, at least.
As my wife hails.
Moving on, over here. Who is this dashing looking man over here?
I'm Reese McCallan. I'm a fucking savant. I'm a hustler. I'm a businessman. I get things done. You lost something, bud? I'll find it. You need something? I'll get it. I make moves where the cash is flowing. I got problems in my past, and frankly, I'm a criminal figure, but I stick to my own moral code. I'm not fucked in the head. I was raised by elves, but I ditched that life to become a hardened criminal. And I got nothing in my name but 12 gold crowns and a horse I can't afford the payments on. But that don't matter. I heard the world's fucking ending. Yeah.
God. Damn.
I fucking love Reese! Hell yeah!
Big fan.
I'm a huge fan. Oh man. So, that is our current established players. We do have a few others who are just simply not here today. Because this is a West Marches style game. Traditional West Marches is almost like a hex crawl. You end up with a central hub that everybody starts from, and you get to explore the world. The entire world is Fog of Ward. And every hex you might discover something new that might help you or hinder you, or give you different opportunities to change the world. So we'll see how that goes for the players. But you are not there yet. You are not at your West Marches hubby hub. Instead, as I said before, we're on the wagon trail. We are on this wagon trail, and I'm going to go ahead and turn the lights off here, because this is no longer necessary, and now you're blind. Which amuses me.
I'm not.
Okay, some of you are blind.
I have dark vision.
I have Omega Dark Vision. I've got 120 feet in that bitch.
Yeah, that's a lot of dark vision, I'm not going to lie to you.
The moon provides.
The moon provides.
Actually, that's true. The moon gave me better dark vision.
You know what I should do? I just realized I should probably advertise this on, like, different spots that people run Foundry and A5E on and stuff like that. I'm gonna do that right now. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Oh! I can do that? That's cool as shit. Interesting. I'm learning so much right now.
That terrifies me.
Why?
Because when you learn things, it get used against us, and that's terrifying.
That's surprisingly astute, and I don't like it. And I don't like it at all.
I'm smarter than the average kobold.
Smart? What is your intelligence? Are you lying to me? What is your... Oh, okay, you know what? 12 is probably smarter than the average kobold. You know what? I'll give you that one.
Yeah. I'm not your average kobold. I'm an advanced kobold.
Alright, so let me,
Well, I have an intelligence of 6.
Somebody's like, hey, these poison apples are delicious and don't actually have poison in them. That's why poison's in the name. That way you remember that there's no poison in them. You're like, oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Makes sense. All checks out to me.
So, again, this map doesn't exist. We're on the wagon trail right now, heading to Adita, miles and miles away. You've gotten a little familiar with some of the people on the caravan. Not everybody seems to be of the same mind. There are definitely people who you can tell they don't really have hope for this journey. That they're maybe just traveling with the wagon for safety in numbers. There's definitely people there who have lost their homes, and this is their only hope, and it's a very desperate situation for them. And then there's others who who've done this before, and they're only making this or at least so they claim. Maybe that could be a lie. They're only doing this journey for the coin, because everybody did, and you don't have to lower your gold. We're gonna hand wave through your prior feats and activities. You have already bought your ticket on this trail. Or maybe it was through your services rendered. Maybe you decided that you would be a bodyguard for this place. I don't know. You can decide that on your own. Now, having said that, one night, as the embers of your camp burn very lightly, it's been a pattern that you've noticed that the farther from your remembered territories, from your homes and lands that you've seen, and at this point we've been traveling for at least a couple of months, the fires are never allowed to burn at full brightness for safety, because they claim that should you get spotted, even on the safest trails, that could spell the end for the entirety of this wagon trail, of this journey, this expedition, if you will. So, all right, as you sit there, wherever you are in this wagon trail, we're gonna go ahead and move ourselves to the wagon circle. Boom. I actually do have a map here.
We've been got. I was told there was no map, but I
Yep.
got.
Yeah, I lied a little bit. I wanted it to be a surprise.
It's a good surprise.
Let me drop you guys down. And you know what? I'm gonna drop all of the PCs down, just because they might be in this area. You never know. Oh. And then I've got like 8 horses to drop, I believe.
7 horses and 1 lobster.
And a camel.
And a camel.
Rock lobster.
All right, there's another horse. There's the donkey. Here is the lobster. Here is another horse. And one last horse. I think that is all of the player animals.
Oh. Wait.
Yep.
I need my owl.
Oh.
Yeah,
Player...
find familiar.
Got you. Oh, yep, there it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where is the fire? Like dead middle?
Dead center. It's right here.
Okay. That would be close to it. Sitting on the floor. I've got a journal in my lap and I'm writing something.
I'm gonna put players where I think they would be. Just gathered together for sake of easy to not get confused with. These are NPCs. I meant the ones who are not here. So you guys don't have to be there. You can be somewhere else.
You guys can be wherever you want to be.
But there. Now you won't get confused by, hey, are these NPCs? This is our what's it called? The wardrobe. What's his name's wardrobe from Baldur's Gate 3?
Wither's wardrobe.
Yeah, this is our Wither's wardrobe over here. This little pile of bodies.
Or if you play Fire Emblem, they're the reserves. They're
Sure.
like they're the units that don't get to level up and they just sit in the camp for dialogue purposes.
Oh, Reese, horse, Hans.
Yeah, I put him over.
Oh, my bad.
Water.
I got you. My bad. I thought you didn't see it. My apologies. And there is all kinds of little NPCs for you to go interact with and talk to if you want. Your choice.
I'd like to find a bottle of Scrumpy.
Easily done. The makeshift bar is right up here. You see a couple of dwarves, I believe. No, actually this is a deep dwarf and a regular dwarf being served by a deep gnome who is the bartender. So you're gonna walk up and okay.
Am I standing like? If they're that short, is the bar only like up to my knees? What?
No, they just look really small. They look like they need high chairs. You can actually see here. Look, let me move this guy off. You can actually see I had a little pillow here.
Oh,
So
I see.
he's got, yeah, they've both got little booster chairs that I went and added booster chairs for the short people.
I'll lean far over the counter so I can look this guy in the eye. Can I get like a glass of your strongest shit? It's been a long day.
The gnome, who at this point you already know, his name is Jebberlin. Which now I've got to write that down forever.
Jebby, fix me up here. Put it on my tab.
Okay, done. That is Jebberlin now, forevermore. Yep, Jebberlin's gonna look at you and be like,
You already owe me way more than you can ever pay back.
Why
should I give you more?
When we get there. I'll pay you when we get there. That's how these things work. Come on.
Your promises are as empty as your purse, but, I guess I can afford one more. It might be useful to me, but I'll remember this.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, Jebby.
he hands you, like, he scowls at you, but hands you, a really large pint of something that just smells like absolute piss.
Just take a sip of that.
Oh, roll me a Constitution save, please.
Okay.
Austin, it is shit.
How do I do a save in this?
Double click your character sheet, and then on the actual sheet, under Constitution to the right, there should be roll saving throw.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yep.
It's the shield.
Let's go.
You watering this shit down now, Jibby? I think you should be paying me.
He starts laughing. He's just like,
I did piss in it.
he's like, wait, that's the wrong cup. He looks down at the one he's been drinking from, and he just immediately spits. He's like,
Fuck,
and you actually will have drunk from Jeb's secret stash, and you'll be gaining. Roll a d4 for me.
Yep.
Gain 4 temp HP. So you'll double click your character, and we're gonna go to. You're gonna have to unlock your character sheet first, and then hit configure hit points, and then you can add 4 temp HP there. Cool. And then lock your character sheet when you're done. Perfect.
Lock. Okay.
Yep. All done. You got your 4 temp HP. And for the rest of this evening, Jeb will be around the corner, just puking his guts out over here.
I heard there was free beer over here, guys. I think Jeb said it's on the house.
I will make note that there will be a significantly lowered amount of, actually roll me a persuasion check real quick. Or deception, your choice. I feel like this is closer to deception.
This is deception, probably. Deception.
Oh no! Yep, I'm gonna have to make note that, the amount of booze on the caravan has been significantly lowered, and I will roll for that lower. Or I will roll for that later.
Trying to piss in my beer. Fucking hell. I'll just walk away.
I'm listening to this in the background, and I'm like giggling to laughing to myself, like, and I'm just shaking my head. I'm not gonna partake. I'm just gonna continue to sit where I am. I don't drink currently.
Hey, I believe him wholeheartedly. I am absolutely going to see if I can find like stuff to eat at the bar because I'm so fucking hungry. I'm just always hungry. So
I think
I'm
he
gonna look
keeps
for-
a jar of peanuts underneath the table. You should check down there.
I'm not even gonna roll contested. I'm absolutely going under that table looking for a jar of peanuts.
Roll me a perception check. Or investigation, actually. This would be investigation, sorry.
Okay.
Or if you prefer, what is your passive investigation? Oh, I've got a party viewer for that. I've got a party viewer for that. Your...
Perception.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll active.
I'm gonna active perception because I have a -2 in investigation.
Ah! Click the rolls on this critical skill failure table, please.
Let's fucking go.
Bangs head on table, dies instantly.
Dude, I'm a Dumbo, so this is A-okay.
So I guess what happens here is you dive under the table, correct? And you do find the peanuts. That does happen.
Let's go.
But unfortunately, like, your slippery tendrils just cannot get a grip on these things. They slide out and, like, fly into the air, come down, and land against a few of the other bottles in just the perfect right way that it causes a shrill, loud, like, ringing sound that gives you tinnitus for the rest of the day. So you will not... Oh, no, for the next hour.
But I do get the peanuts. That's what matters.
But you do get... there are peanuts all over the floor, scattered along the dirt.
I am eating those off the floor.
Got it.
I'm really hungry.
Do you care about these glass shards at all?
At least the fucking chickens will have something to eat. Fuck. So you got anything else to eat around here?
I think I'm trying to not grab the glass shards, but I do think, like, if you've seen that, like,
Well, you're not drunk, so I'm not gonna have you roll for it, so feel free.
Yeah, so I'm gonna not get the glass shards, but I'm gonna have, like, my tentacles, like, around my mouth, just kind of, like, you know, like when Davy Jones is playing the piano in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, I remember that. That's so cute.
Going for peanuts.
Hell yeah. So that was a nat 1. Anybody else like to walk around, explore the world? Because I do know that a lot of this camp is shrouded. I'm currently clicking to show the stream what you guys see, because there is dynamic lighting here. Well, not for Gibbous. Gibbous sees everything.
Oh yeah, no, I can see 120 feet out, which is almost to the edge of the map. So I see that there are people around. I'm kind of like looking up every now and then and like clocking to be like, okay, and then going back down. Like Gibbous looks very content. He's staying close to the fire just because warm-blooded. He likes to be as warm as possible, and just isn't a very people-y person, so he's preferring to just kind of be by himself, so to speak.
So you're gonna stay right there, specifically right there?
Yeah, I'm just sitting next to the fire, talking to my owl on occasion and writing.
Roll me a perception check, please. Or actually, I don't need that. I need your passive perception. What is your passive perception?
That would be a 15.
Ooh, that is enough. That you can hear over here. This little witchy-looking lady and another gnome, actually, whispering to each other in what sounds like very, like, not aggressive, but like there's definitely like some urgency to their words, and they seem like they have something they're really concerned about. Every now and then you'll catch a hint of words saying like, there's the rune, it could save us. Stuff like that.
I hear the word ruin and save us. And I'm going to interpret that differently. I hear the word ruin and think, I could maybe use that for another thing. That could save them and then I can take it. I'm gonna like scoot, like get up, brush myself off, and like scoot over just a little bit, just to kind of listen a little bit more closely. Just try and get more information before.
And now I will need an active perception check.
Hey, look, the thing I'm good at, technically. Where are my skills? There's my skills. I'm only good at 5 things. Perception is on that list.
Ooh, that was a great roll. Okay.
19. Woohoo!
That's a yippee.
We start rolling off good before we roll crap.
That does actually, that should be on the bingo card. We roll good, then we roll shit.
And then we end the night by rolling fantastic. Oh, every time.
So as you get closer, you can hear them whispering. The gnome in particular is like, we've made this journey before. We know it's not safe. The last bit of it, the bull run. The unkegs always come. I've heard of the rune. You knew the rune, right? It could distract them. It could help. Why haven't we sent anybody for it? And the witch is just like, shh! Don't tell anyone of that.
The secret. The lands must be preserved.
The gnome. How tall is the gnome? Like,
Uh,
I know we used a small creature. What is his height?
Actually, thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. Oh no, he's a medium creature. Never mind. This is a very large gnome. We'll say he's 4'5".
Okay. I'm gonna like scoot over to the gnome and I'm gonna be like gently tap him on the shoulder. As good as I can. I gotta reach him and go like tap tap.
He's gonna turn around to you.
I look up. Hello. You sound like you need help with something that's magical and or could possibly do other things. I can help.
He's gonna look over at the witch lady and like give her a like kind of a concerned look, as if seeking her approval. And she shakes her head. And he just turns back to you and he's like,
Forget what you've heard. This does not concern you.
I slowly blink. I think it does.
roll me an intimidation check! Or persuasion, your choice.
I love this little football already.
I have neither of those. You know what? I'm gonna do intimidation because he's not trying to be intimidating. He's just coming off as intimidating.
I feel like intimidation is closer to the truth here.
Yep. It's a plus
Nat
1.
20.
I don't have anything. This is gonna be bad. Just watch.
Oh my god! Roll on the critical successes! Target accidentally reveals a... Wow!
The dice tell a story.
The dice tell a story.
I look at oh my god, somebody clip that shit. That deserves to be clipped. Half truth, I know you're here.
I'm just picturing him as being like completely like almost borderline adorable looking too. Just like standing there giving like puppy eyes or something and they're intimidated as fuck.
Walk softly and carry a big stick. Also, if no one has noticed, on your page there's like a thing for notes.
Yep.
And you can actively like make notes.
Yep. You can double click your character, and then like there's a, I think it's like 5th from the right. No, it's 4th from the left. There's a notes button, so you can write notes for yourself. Highly recommend you use it, because I will be stealing your notes when appropriate, for my own purposes. Because if I forget something, and I need it to come back up in the story later, that helps me a lot. GMs don't forget everything. We remember everything and plan everything 100% according to plan. Yep. On that note, the gnome turns around, and he kind of like jumps out of his seat and comes over here and looks over at you, and
Not move an inch.
he's like, that one's just as scary as the things out there. Maybe we could make the run? It's only 2 miles north. And she slaps him. And he's like, oh, right. I wasn't supposed to say that. You know, maybe. And he casts a spell, transforming himself into a peanut. Oh, that could be bad.
Oh no!
Oh, that could be real bad!
Oh no!
And the witch turns over to him and just shakes her head, grabs him and places him on the table, and she's like, sorry, he always does this when he's pissing his pants.
I'm gonna. Was he sitting at a spot or just at the table?
He was to the side of the table.
Got it.
Now he's on the table, though. She placed him there.
Yep, but it's a peanut. I don't care about him anymore. Gibbous has a nut allergy.
Oh.
This is how he dies now.
Oh no. I suddenly care a lot more about him, I see in chat.
Also, that's a double entendre for Sin and Sin alone, and maybe some of the players.
I don't get it, but we're moving forward.
I'm gonna like step forward to where he was standing, and I'm gonna like look at the witch. I mean, why keep it secret if it can help? What's the worst that can happen? Everything already sucks.
She turns to you and she's like, so much of this world has been tarnished and changed, ruined. There's very little left that still holds power from the old days, from the old ways. Burning through that power, destroying the glade, for our own safety, it would be heresy. It just doesn't make sense.
Who says we have to hurt the glade? We could just try and use the magic or take the magic and leave the glade unharmed. Shrug. Does not know fucking all about magic.
And she'll tell you that. She's like, the protective energies that the stone emits would be consumed by what this fool was planning. And that peanut actually does start to smell like pee. It is a peanut.
Oh god.
Continue.
The octopus has no nose!
Jesus Christ. Well, why not make a new glade? We're going to a city or something like that. Maybe they have space for a garden or a glade. Why not repurpose it? It does nobody any good out here in the wild anymore.
She tells you that she's actually, she says, I've never actually made it to the city. Usually, we travel on 2 more weeks to make sure the caravan is safe, and that's about where our coin's price ends. From that point on, what happens to this place is not our business. She tells you, the wilds suit me more than any supposed city ever could, and yet people keep paying me to make this journey.
Fear does a lot for people in that regard.
So information that you might have missed is this guy did let it slip that there is something 2 miles north.
Due north, by the sound of it, or like north-ish?
He just said northish. The sort of thing that you could easily make in less than an hour.
Yep. I'm gonna like nod my head. Okay. Well, it seems like you're not gonna like do anything about this information, so have a blessed night. May the moon guide you. And I'm gonna like step away. Because she's obviously not gonna tell me anything. She's a secretive person, so I'm going to walk away.
Understandable.
And I see the people at the bar. And I see Mr. Knight over there.
Yep.
I'm gonna like scratch my chin.
And as I did say before, there have been a couple of months, so I assume that you and the other players have gotten to know each other at least somewhat.
Minimum, everyone is on like maybe a name basis.
I think by now I've had about 2 more glasses of beer, if it's still being poured.
You would be the one to pour it.
Great.
Our Jebberlin is still back there puking for the rest of the evening.
Lobs is just back here taking care of his horse.
I'm gonna walk over to Glottis and I'm gonna tap him on the leg.
Yes, foul creature. What is it you want?
I'm gonna look up at Glottis because I imagine Glottis is like at least 5 something.
Yeah, he is
Medium creature, larger than kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm mostly like whenever I'm talking to people higher than me, I'm literally looking up at the ceiling. Like I'm looking up in real life to kind of get the thought in my head. I need your help.
What is it you require?
I point where north should be. There's something north, 2-ish hours, that can help us. And when I say us, I like do a circle motion, like to point out the caravan.
Oh.
Something wrong?
Kite,
Mm-hmm.
what phase of the moon are we in? Your character would know this better than anybody else.
Currently?
If you want to roll for it, you can.
How many phases of the moon are there normally? 6? There's waning, there's half moon, full moon.
Crescent moon, waxing, waning.
There are 8. There are 8 phases of the moon.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a little picture and I'm gonna roll a d8, starting at the top, which is third quarter. I'm not on Foundry, I'm on fucking Twit. Lol. Alright, sick. Damn! It was almost Waxing Gibbous. 4 was Waxing Gibbous. It is Waxing Crescent. Currently the phase of the moon.
It's a waxing crescent, you said?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, tomorrow is a new moon, meaning there will be no moon at all. We are almost at the polar opposite of a full moon. That's tomorrow.
No, that if it's you said it's a waxing crescent?
No, he said it was a...
waning. Yeah, so if it's waxing, then that means that it was just a new moon. Otherwise it'd be a waning.
Oh!
Yep.
Did I get it backwards?
Yeah.
I get it backwards.
I can show you the chart.
Ah, I see it now. I see it. Okay. Yep, so we're almost at a half moon then. Tomorrow is a half moon.
I'm pinning this, by the way.
Okay.
Oh,
so-
I can't pin shit. Never mind.
Which in this
I
case...
thought the moon was already in half.
I was gonna say, which in this case might mean the moon is at a quarter moon. Who knows?
But yeah, it is Waxing Crescent. We just got done with the new moon. We had a very bad night a little bit ago where we had no moonlight, which is probably awful.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm gonna I don't know why that is important, but I'm gonna keep just looking up at Glottis and yeah, there's a magic thing. Somebody told me about it. Shifty eyes. I need your help.
Gather the rest of the party.
Yeah, gather the rest of the party.
Can I borrow your dog real quick? I'm looking at Glass.
Wait, you're calling his horse his dog?
No, I'm calling Waxing Gibbous. The little
Oh, you're calling the kobold a dog?
Well, let's just picks him up and hands him to you.
I made oh thanks. I made a little bit that I could shoot glass off someone's head. No one wanted to volunteer. Just gonna use him real quick. Be
Hang
right
on.
back.
Oh, so
Excuse me. I'm not a dog. Can you put me down?
Why your dog yaps?
Why your dog yaps?
How high are you holding me?
I don't know, around your waist, at my waist, I guess.
Oh, okay. Damn,
kick him in the balls.
not the answer I was hoping for.
If you want the narrative to be that you just get carried, feel free. If you would resist, I will need an opposed grapple check, which I believe is a strength or dex. I think.
No, if you forgive resist, I'll just put you down. I don't.
Yeah, no, I start actively struggling. It's hey, put me down. Put me down.
Well, you're not a dog.
No, I'm not. I'm a kobold. I don't understand how people get this confused. I am a dragon-ish.
That's true, but you've got hair somewhere. It's kind of like a dog.
No, I have no hair at all. It's scales.
Oh, you probably have hair where the sun don't shine. Anyway, what were you saying about this fucking relic thing? You said 2 miles away, yeah? I was listening in.
2 hours. And I point northish again.
No, 2 miles. 2 miles is correct. About an hour travel.
I heard 2 hours.
2 miles.
Good.
Right then, what's plenty of time to sober up on the ride? Let's posse up and head out.
Is actually pretty shocked that this is working so well.
Some people just want to look. You're talking to somebody. Remember his introduction? I'm gonna go get things and smuggle shit, and I'm a criminal. You think this is the man that you were gonna have trouble convincing?
No. I'm gonna nod, and then I'm gonna go over to Octopus, to Augustus.
What is your passive perception, by the way, Augustus?
I have +3. Where do I see? Passive perception 13.
13? Okay. Never mind.
I'm gonna like come up behind Augustus. Are they still eating off the floor?
How many peanuts were there? How long does it take to grab all the peanuts off the floor if I have a bunch of tentacles?
There were 3 jars of peanuts. With all your tentacles, there are now 0 jars of peanuts.
Ah, delicious.
You have actively removed all known sources of peanuts from the camp.
Delicious.
There might be a
So
secret reserve somewhere, but very nice and full of peanut.
I'll have to find that later, yeah.
Save some
And
for
I'm
the
on.
rest of us next time, eh? Fucking hell, love me some nuts.
You said they were free and I was hungry.
Aw. I don't know why that sounds adorable. It's like
Would you be looking for food actively by chance? Are you still that hungry?
I think that like narratively I'm always hungry, but a lot of it's like me going around to like, are you gonna finish that kind of stuff? Where it's like I'm not trying to like actually run us out of food, but if people have like half-eaten food or someone says free food, I'm all over it. If
Thanks.
someone undisclosed person says free food, I'm all over that. You know,
Got you.
aggressive pings.
Aggressive pings. Alright.
Yeah, I guess if I'm done with the peanuts and I'd see you walk out, I'd be like, whoa, a talking dog.
slow blinks.
Easy mistake, brother, easy mistake.
Kobold. Dragon. Can I get your help? There's a
What
thing.
do you need me for?
Small shrug. Not friends. More people is better than me myself going north for a thing that might be there. There's a magic thing north, and I need help getting it.
Okay,
Thank you.
very well. I didn't know dogs could talk.
Please, God, let this be a running joke. It'll be the funniest shit ever.
There's a very deep inhale then exhale, as Gibbous says under his breath in Celestial. Not a dog.
Does anybody even speak Celestial here?
I do.
What?
Oh yeah, he
Fucking
does.
out of left field.
I speak Celestial, Infernal, well, I spoke like 4 different languages.
Where is languages?
Oh yeah, Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Infernal.
Where do we
Okay.
find languages on our character sheet? Just
Huh?
wondering.
If you double click your character sheet,
Oh, I see it.
There's-
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I see.
scrolled down. I was at conditioned immunities. And
Oh.
nothing above it.
you're
Yeah,
missing a
scroll up,
language that
like,
you should have. There you go.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. Oh, Abyss. My favorite language.
That's you choose. What? Oh.
It is my favorite language. Yeah.
Aside from the one that I forgot to add there, the other ones were defaulted to your character based on your story.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
But yeah,
My character's so stupid he thinks kobold is a breed of dog.
Bruh.
Oh,
Did I?
there's a funny thing I'm going to add once like we're moving forward that I can tell chat that will blow their mind as to why this is the best joke of all D&D.
Oh! I understand now. It took me
There's
so
l-
long.
There's layers to this fucking joke.
Got you.
I have successfully rounded up the posse. I now have meat shields.
I now have meat shields.
Are any of these horses Jebs?
No. He actually pulls the cart, his own cart, like a rickshaw himself.
What a hard worker.
It's mostly that he's in the months that you've gotten to know Jebberlin, he has allowed himself to be ripped off and bamboozled by just about everyone on this journey. And though the man is trying to run an honest business, he's just the worst judge of character and keeps ending up losing money, which is why he has to pull by a rickshaw his own cart. In addition to that, he's a little vindictive sometimes, and not the friendliest guy, so people don't tend to feel sorry for him when he falls to misfortune.
There is a struggling small business at the heart of every community. I salute Jeb. Even though he tried to piss in my beer. Okay, it's a good guy. Hope he makes it to the city walls and nothing bad happens to him. Right. Let's ride. It'll be faster if we double saddle or whatever it's called. Someone rides.
Well, the kobold actually would fit in a saddlebag if you have one.
I think I do.
I have a lot of saddlebags on my crayfish.
Yes,
Slow-
I have a saddlebag.
Slow blinks. Just waits for whichever one wants the kobold in a saddlebag. Is not picky. Whoever calls dibs first.
Are you sure you're not picking?
Dibs.
All the saddlebags on mine are labeled as raw or cooked.
Okay, not that one. I meant on the horses, not on the lobster.
I'm on.
I literally have nothing in the saddlebag on my horse currently. So.
I need to ask two questions. Number one, are those saddlebags full?
I mean, narratively, I would want them to be as full as possible, but
Okay.
I'm not sure how much you'd let me get away with.
Nope, you are fine. It's been several months. You've been able to small game, all that sort of thing. I will hand wave that, no problem. Number two, how raw are we talking? Am I gonna need perception checks and or constitution checks now that our Reggie is right next to the party? Because I feel like that's
I think
warranted.
Some of it will be rotting. I feel like
Okay.
I feel like both of them are constantly rotting.
Yep, gonna go ahead and need some saves, my friends, as the stink from our lobster is just magnanimous, and it's a very fishy smell, not a very happy smell.
Con save.
Yep.
This octopus has no nose. I'm used to the smell.
The man with no nose is God.
In the land of the stink, the no-nose man is king.
That's right. Alright. Gibbous, you're fine.
I do walk away though. I heard the word empty saddlebag, and that just sounds like fucking first class.
Yeah, I bet one of them. But I bet one of my bags is empty. And when you first asked, I like opened up one of the bags to be like, "You can climb in," and then the smell just like wafted out.
Yep.
Thoroughly ruining everyone's experience.
Reese, can I get that con save, please? Trigger?
1 sec.
Okay.
I accidentally backed my push to talk is the same button as my. Constitution save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you hit the shield on the con save? Or
You have to make sure your character sheet is not locked.
Where do I lock my character sheet? I'm sorry.
If you double click your character sheet, it's where it says core. It's the very right button. It's a little padlock.
Core. Oh, I see.
Yep. Now you can roll the save. Because otherwise you were giving yourself proficiency. Alright, you were also fine. It smells horrible.
I'm not even gonna ask what's in there.
And I'm gonna move your horse back over. There you go.
Food.
Food. Food.
Oh god, he rolled his Zoidberg.
Oh my god, are you Zoidberg?
No, but I did think about Zoidberg when I made this character.
You're
That's
worried
insane.
about rotting meat, and you just ate peanuts off the floor. You're goddamn Zoidberg to me. You cannot change my mind.
And anytime free food is mentioned, you scramble for it. That is a little bit Zoidberg.
Scramble for it.
It's a little bit of a Zoidberg. All right, is it time for us to go for a scuttle? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the kobold and shove him in the saddlebag.
And how is Augustus traveling? Are you?
I think I have to walk alongside my pet Reggie because Reggie would probably be what would slow us the most. Even if
Reggie can stay if you prefer. He doesn't have to go.
But I might find more food to fill in the saddlebags.
That's true. Fair enough. And Reggie is not a rideable mount. What is his move speed? Oh, you guys are gonna be moving real slow. His move speed is 30.
Wait. Well, how heavy is are they? Cause
how heavy is Reggie?
Kobold. Yeah. Not Reggie. Whoever needs the mount. Sorry, I forgot their name.
Augustus.
Yeah.
And a giant lobster. It's both.
Can't take the lobster.
Augustus doesn't want to leave the lobster.
Not?
Oh, there we go.
He's my best friend.
God damn it.
I bet he's gonna crawl there, and we don't have time. The caravan leaves in the morning.
How far away is it again in terms of?
An hour.
2 miles.
An hour? 2 miles, and if we had to go at 30 feet, how long would that take?
I'm not gonna math that. I'm just gonna say that if you took horses, you would get there in an hour. Without horses, 2 hours. We'll say it's midnight currently. So, assuming you just go there and back again with no interruptions, you get back at 4 a.m. Any interruptions whatsoever will put you behind. The caravan, and you've noticed this over the last few months, does not wait in the morning. If anybody is missing, it will leave at 6:30 sharp. Granted, you might be able to catch up to it because you know where it's going, so not the worst case scenario. Or if you have tracking or anything like that, you might be able to catch up to them that way.
So how much do I weigh total? I see 145.1 pounds, or is that just what I'm carrying?
That's your carry weight. That is what you are carrying. Your character weight is for you to decide based on your heritage. Your heritage should give you...
Let me reopen heritage then. Quickly grab.
And your people in particular weigh between 45 pounds and 600 pounds. So...
You do not know how badly I want to say that I weigh 600 pounds.
I think that is not relevant until you hit level 10 because of the way that your character works.
That's fair.
How do I add a kobold to my horse's inventory?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
I
it.
think I weigh like 100. I think I'm going to also just say that I weigh like 140. No, like 200 pounds. I'm a chunky boy, but I'm not really anything else beyond that. So I in total will weigh 345 pounds.
Not an oh lord, he coming.
Yeah, not yet.
So 345 would overweight the horse. Because you also have to consider average player is probably about 200 plus pounds with armor and everything else. So these horses, unless you're basically naked, cannot carry 2 people. The exception being the kobold, because he doesn't wear armor and he's very small and not heavy.
Yep.
Oh.
I weigh like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I weigh 24 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
You could yeet me.
I guess then when we're talking about movement speed, that's where I guess would be like, I think I'm too heavy to share a horse.
He is.
Of which I am.
I just picturing 24-pound kobold versus 200-pound tens.
I feel I win that fight every day. We could ask to borrow a horse for a night. Hang on.
It's easier to ask for forgiveness.
Shrug.
Ooh.
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals. It's gonna take 10 minutes. It's gonna, unless we don't want to take 10 minutes for me to be only able to ritual cast this, because I can talk to a horse and tell it, hey, can we borrow you?
I will say, on that note, I will grab one of the burlap sacks off of Reggie, because if I'm gonna be on a horse, you know, I gotta take the sack with me.
Sure.
I'm gonna go ask this person right here with the white hair. I'm gonna like gently tap them. Excuse me. Are these horses yours? And I'm gonna like point at the horses.
She looks at you. She blinks. What language are you speaking right now?
I'm speaking in common. If she does not understand me, I will then try Celestial just to see if it works.
She responds to you in a language you do not understand. Then she kind of like points her sword at you.
Slow blink. Step back.
Is it any of the languages I understand?
Does anybody in the area speak Elvish?
I do.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Reese, you understand her.
Whoops, no.
She points at the kobold and she's like, "Back up, dog. Dogs are not allowed near the horses."
She says she doesn't like dogs.
Not a dog. Why?
She continues, she's like, "One of these horses got scared the last time that there was a dog nearby, and it shat itself so hard, it was dehydrated for a week and nearly died." She points at one of the horses, which looks really weak.
She just gave me a brutal description of a horse having the runs.
Uh-huh. Can you ask her if the horses are hers?
The dog wants to know if the horses are yours.
Not a dog! Wait, I don't understand you say that because you say
No!
English.
She looks over at you and she's like, "Not mine, but I'm supposed to keep track of them."
I will track one with me, and it'll be back by morning. Time for the convoy to leave.
She kind of peers at you. Then she looks over at the... Roll me into it, insight. Roll me an insight.
Okay.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh, unfortunate. She looks over at you, then she looks back at the horses. You can't really read her face, but she kind of frowns and, like, gives you a look that she's not on board with this plan as far as you can tell.
Fuck. Do I have any beer left?
Do you? Is your character an alcoholic? Did you drink it all, or would you still have a little bit?
Probably drank it all before I got on the horse. I'll look at the kobold and be like, she doesn't want to give up the horses.
She tells you, she's like, "I've got enough problems on my plate already with this goddamn diuretic horse."
You see, Davis, like, reach into a side pouch and, like, on his hip, and he, pulls out, 15 gold pieces and holds it up, like, at the angle to be like, "Tell her I'll pay her." And then, like,
She looks at you and she's like, "You've trained your dog to carry your money? That's brilliant. I would never search a dog if I was gonna rob somebody. You're so smart for that."
Aye, and why don't you take the money, lose a horse for a few hours, easy payday, you can hit whatever tavern you like when you hit the city.
She turns back. Roll me a
Which,
quick
like,
persuasion.
is my skill. Skill specialty persuasion bribery.
Oh, you also have don't you have a destiny for this?
Uh-huh. But I think I get right? Because
no, you have. Remember, you started with because of your back. You started with an inspiration for everyone has a price.
Amazing.
If you want to use everyone has a price, you may use that.
Let me check what its ability is real quick.
It's in your destinies. It's at the very
you
bottom.
can spend your inspiration. I don't think I have any inspiration.
You did start with an inspiration. You were one of the only players that started with inspiration because your backstory gave you inspiration.
Sure.
There are two sources of inspiration. There is your Destiny inspiration, which can only be used for your Destiny ability, and then there's your GM inspiration, which can only be used to reroll something. They max out at 1. You'll never have more than 1 for either of them, so you can have 1 and 1. And you do have your Destiny inspiration.
Sure, I'll use it. Why not? Everyone has a price.
Go ahead and click it so we can all see what it does. You should just click the little icon on the left of it. There you go. So we will mark that you have spent your inspiration. So 100% she will take a bribe. And all she wants...
15 gold, a little too much.
Well, you get to know that. She doesn't even want your gold. She would take this bribe for your choice of... She would take the bribe for 7 gold, or if you were able to accurately spread a rumor that diuretic horse died under not her responsibility, that it was something beyond her ability to control, so she wouldn't have to deal with that horse, she would accept that as well. She just wants to be done with all the trouble she's been having. And as you look over her, you can see her gloves are a little browner than the metal should be as far as coloration goes for that type of steel. She's been working a little extra hard.
I'll spread a rumor.
Well, you know that is what she would accept, but you have not told her anything, so let's hear it.
Okay. I'll I guess ride over a little bit closer in Elvish.
You're still on your horse the whole time.
Yeah, I'm leaning down. I'm like, I know you had a little bit of problem with that horse that passed away a few days ago, yeah?
Nope, still alive. It's right here.
Oh, it's still alive. That horse is not going to last for long. It's flagging, let me tell you. And you're going to have to put it down soon enough. And you work for the head of the convoy, and they're going to be pissed. One of their hauling machines has died. Why don't we just nip that in the bud and put the blame squarely on someone else's shoulders so you don't have to take the fall for that? And you let me borrow a horse, yeah?
She kind of nods and she's like, okay, yeah. So you robbed me. You stole the bad horse.
No, I didn't fucking rob you, no.
Well, we gotta get our story straight. You take the bad horse. You take the bad horse out into the woods. We'll say that I was robbed. And that's your horse. It's perfect. Win-win. Everybody wins.
Sure. I'll start telling people that I saw some figures around the side of camp eyeing up the horses. Told you to bring it, actually.
Oh, right. I guess you don't have to be the robber, but you're still taking the horse, right?
Aye, I'll take the horse. I'll gallop over and grab the...
She before you do that, she offers you a, we're gonna say mud-smeared hand to seal the deal.
Are you fucking kidding me? You think I'm gonna sully myself with horse shit? Let's take the pauldrons off. Fuck, I can't even speak. That stinks.
She does in fact. She's like, oh right. Sorry, I haven't slept much. I've been having to shovel this thing's shit. The other horses keep trying to. It shits into the water, and the other horses keep trying to drink it. It's been a nightmare. Do you know how many times I've had to refill this trough?
Well,
Jesus,
it won't be a problem anymore.
Well, yeah, I would have old yellered the son of a bitch by this point.
Is the man with no nose getting the stinky horse? Is that what I'm interpreting from the situation?
Yes, that is correct.
Poetic as fuck.
And let me drop you a horse. Give me 1 second.
We did it, guys.
There you go.
I also get to keep my money.
Well, that's between Reese and his morality.
I don't have 15 gold anymore, I don't think.
Save your money. You can buy me a drink later.
Small nod. Sounds good.
Let's freaking ride.
Nice
We're
horse.
burning. We're burning moonlight.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna do like a small whistle, like a quiet whistle, and my owl will come over and perch on my shoulder. I then am going to climb into the saddlebag, as well as my owl.
Cool.
Do I need to do anything to like handle this horse? Do I need animal handling?
Actually, everybody has horse riding for free. That is not a.
Let's go.
Yep, it's
Yeah,
not
I
a.
meant because this is a skittish horse that poops everywhere. not that it is a horse.
It's not necessarily skittish. It's just shitting.
Shit.
Yeah, it's just shitting systematically. Is the way that we'll word this.
Gotcha. I'm gonna like brush the horse's head and be like, "Don't be scared. I'm much scarier than a dog."
Now go ahead and roll me an animal handling.
Let's go. 14.
You can tell this horse is real dehydrated, real dehydrated, and not likely to make the return trip, but that might be for the best. Oh wait, no, I don't know that you know that. Never mind. Reese knows that. You can tell it might not make the return trip.
Would I be able to pick up that it's dying?
Uh,
I have death scent.
what does Death Scent do?
BRB real quick, bathroom.
You were. Wait, yeah. Let me. Actually, I don't know if this will help or not. I don't think it will. I'll put it up there. It's more for like undead and stuff, but.
You have to spend your inspiration to do that. Yep. That is not active. That is, you have to spend an inspiration for it.
Okay, I'm not going to do that.
Okie dokie.
Time to ride this fucking horse, dude. It's a good thing I brought. You know what? If I think this horse might die on the return trip, I'm gonna get a second burlap sack from Reggie.
You do think that this horse is gonna die either before the return trip or on the return trip. This thing really needed to rest and sleep tonight, and we're now denying it its long rest.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to be like, I don't know if this horse is gonna make it. Sad.
All right, let's.
I
not
just
stop
realized
me,
what
but-
your character. I just realized what your character reminds me of, like how they talk and stuff. I don't know if you ever played Mass Effect.
In the Hanar?
Yeah, it reminds me of the fucking Hanar.
Yeah, I think it's the Hanar. Or are they the jellyfish guys? Okay, wait, Hanar are the jellyfish guys. I know what you're talking about, and that is what I based
fuck.
I have returned.
I think we are. Unless there's anything else you guys want to explore or talk to people around the camp. And I'm actually going to discourage that just so that there is an opportunity for the other players to maybe interact with some of the NPCs that you have not.
Makes sense.
Elcor's race.
L4, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
By the way, while I'm in the saddlebag, I'm ritual casting Speak with Animals.
That is totally fine.
I'm not moving, so that sounds fine to me.
In that case, unless there's anything else you guys want to do here, any other prep, we are gonna move forward with one particular maybe little hiccup. I think Philo might be joining us, and if so, we will just simply say that the little slime person who also weighs practically nothing will be in our other horse's saddlebag. So we're gonna retcon that in the future. If Philo joins, you had a slime in your saddlebag. Maybe you didn't even notice it. Who knows?
Maybe they found in one of the burlap.
And if Philo does not show up in the next 5 to 10 minutes, then we don't have to worry about that. So as you travel north, you don't really know where you're going. You were told 2 miles north. And we'll say that about a mile and 3/4 in, I assume is when you'll start slowing your pace. I am going to need you guys to roll some checks to see if we can figure out where we are.
Okay. I think I have a specialization for this. 1 second.
Oh no.
Yeah, can I roll survival wayfinding to make sure we're headed on the right path? to try and keep making sure we're going north-ish and not like straying too far east or too far west
Sure.
for the duration, essentially.
Uh-huh.
And then after...
That is good enough that I will lower the DC to find your destination. I will not give you the destination because you didn't know where that was, but you stayed enough on the right path that it'll be a little easier to find the destination.
Yeah, so similar thing. So we're going for a glade, and I presume that there might be living creatures near the glade, etc. Can I use my survival check skill specialty of tracking to like possibly try to like track some of the creatures that might be living in or around the glade?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll that check for me.
Okay, never mind, it hasn't been an hour. I still am just rolling without the expertise, because this is a wisdom check.
No, remember, it was, 2 miles north, about an hour. In combination with,
okay, so
in combination with all the stuff that we did in the camp, I would say that exactly an hour has passed.
Perfect. 16.
You find a river. And it flows west and east, kind of banks a little bit, in a diagonal almost.
I'll let the horse drink water because it's dehydrated.
It walks up and it sniffs the water, and it kind of like, it snorts and seems weirdly averse to drinking this water.
Shit.
Damn, I would not still have speak with animals on because it would have taken too long. But I noticed that the horse will not drink this water.
How long does speak with animals last?
I don't think long. Let me double check.
Would you have talked with it when it did activate?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, duration 10 minutes, so I would have to cast it again.
And he's also in the other horse's saddlebag.
That is also true.
I would have talked to the other horse and my owl and been like, so how are you guys?
Speaking of which, Philo, you are, if you were here, we're putting you in the other saddlebag.
If I notice that the horse isn't drinking the water, could I cast detect poison?
Sure, go right ahead.
All right. Yeah, first level.
So for the next 10 minutes, you can detect poison and disease within 30 feet of you. I need to check something real quick. Give me one moment. I don't think that this... Oh, nope, wrong map. Let me go back over here. Take a little looky-look. You do not detect poison nor disease currently. There is nothing in that regard immediately apparent to you. Although there are some herbs and stuff that could maybe be used for poison if you happen to have an herbalist kit and want to gather some.
I'll check see if I do. I don't think I do, but I might.
In your inventory, I don't think that that was something you picked up.
No, it's not. The water is fine. There's no poisons in it.
That's good. I'm gonna go over to the river and dip my water skin in. Because I've been told that the water is fine, and I'm gonna start like filling my water skin up.
Can I jump off my horse and then like cup some water and sniff it?
Sure.
Investigate it?
Absolutely.
I assume an investigation roll.
Seems like water.
Put my water skin. Actually, I'm gonna take a sip, put it on my belt.
Is anyone in particular trained with animal handling and or religion?
I have religion. I'm not sure about animal handling. I'll double check that.
I have
Pretty sure
proficiency with animal handling.
I also have animal handle. I have a religion, actually. Sorry.
I have
Yeah,
animal
both
handling,
religion and animal handling.
but I'm in a baggie.
You can all roll animal handling if you have it to figure out why the horse won't drink.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. That's some H.
Oh!
That's a nat 1, baby.
Roll on that critical fail. The horse bucks you off, and will not let you ride it any further.
Oh, this is a soon-to-be dead horse, but I'll let you guys finish your rolls.
This horse might not live to the hour.
I am also gonna change one thing here, from neutral to that. There we go.
Can I don't have proficiency in animal handling, but could I roll it anyway?
You could.
Yeah. I know some DMs are like, no, you're not proficient, you need to be proficient, so I wanted to ask.
Your DC is just gonna be higher than everybody else.
Makes sense. Clicky button.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I look at the horse and be like, horse seems angry.
Glottis, go ahead and, you said you're training religion? Go ahead and roll religion for me.
I watched that fucking die.
Okay. So, while it is absolutely true that this is simply a Dumbo horse, shitting its brains out, you've definitely heard of druids, having sacred areas that sometimes animals refuse to disturb. And this water seems to be some sort of part of that. And from where you are, you feel like, you could follow the river to the west, and that's where it seems to be a little bit more apparent. Yep. Very good roll. Very good roll.
Wait.
Oh, who's getting texts?
Oh. Yeah, I just heard that.
Get off Tinder.
Get off Grindr.
Or keep going, I don't own your social life.
I own your social life. Get off
That was
Tinder.
me. That was not me. I apologize.
No, you're good.
It's all good. Shit happens.
And about this time, I feel like our little slime girl thing person would peek out from inside of the saddlebags on Reese's horse. If you want to give a brief introduction of your character, as much or as little as you want to share about your backstory, who you are, maybe your class, that sort of thing. Or you could just say it's just a slime girl. You don't have to say anything. Or boy, or thing. They, them, whatever.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about my backstory a little bit later, because there's stuff that I still need to run with Sin and stuff for.
Okay.
But I'm just I'm a little slime, a little
fella.
a little slime creature. I don't know. I'm like a little girl, I guess, or a little guy. It's kind of like mostly just speaks like in girl, because it's been around like a lot of elf women about it.
Gotcha.
And plumbing problems, you know, the plumbing solver.
I forgot you're a slime plumber. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, I can. That's how I became sentient and nice. Is I got money from starting up my own plumbing business.
It's really not that hard to squeeze into the pipes and clean them out when you're a slime. That checks out. Okay. So, since this adventure seems to be so scatological, the, been in the sewers, been in the pipes, slime pops out from the saddlebag, and you'd recognize this slime. They've been with you for a while. The adventure has been, I think I said 2 months? Did I say 3 months?
You said 2 months, I think.
So you guys have been on the road together for 2 months, so you would recognize this slime, always popping up in places that they were not expected to be, and today they pop up in your saddlebag.
Just scares the shit out of me when it appears and I start fumbling with my gun. Is it a fuck? What the hell are you doing now? It accidentally goes off, The gun goes off on accident while I'm fumbling with it.
Oh! Oh!
Jeez. Don't shoot one of us, please.
Oh god.
Everybody on a horse, you're gonna need to, well, yep, you're gonna need to roll animal handling here. And if you're not on a horse, and your horse was not being ridden, it starts running.
Didn't we need to take that back?
Okay,
No,
Gladys, you're good.
actually, I was specifically expressly told to lose it. It means that one fatal to it.
Okay.
If it starts running away from me, do I get an opportunity attack on it?
If you wish, yes. If you wish.
That's a fucking statement.
Am I allowed to opportunity attack grapple it?
Rules is written, I think not. There is a feat that lets you do that. Unless you have something specific on your character sheet that allows you to.
No, I'm just gonna then hit it with a fucking great club.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Okay! The butcher knife comes down. The blunt butcher knife comes down.
Yeah, yeah, so I believe I'm doing this correctly. I'm just gonna roll great club, select targets.
It is currently vulnerable to all damage because of its state.
Players, when they learn that they can kill one NPC.
I was gonna say I just like killing, but that's a crazy thing.
Roll your attack.
Am I fucking it up? I'm clicking on Great Club. I'm fucking this up somehow.
Click on the button, the little icon to the left of Great Club.
That was it exactly. Oh.
That does in fact hit. Why is the damage roll not coming up? That's strange.
So I just rolled the one.
You did not click the damage when you clicked it, did you?
That is exactly it. So I just re-rolled, make sure that I click with damage on.
You also have to choose if you're doing one-handed or two-handed. That's why. So we're gonna keep the 23, and I need to know if you were rolling that one-handed or two-handed. Do you have a shield? Because if so, it's one-handed.
I don't believe I have my shield equipped.
Then it is your choice of one-handed or two-handed.
Let me make sure that I'm not lying. I don't want to be a liar.
I just checked. You don't have a shield.
Okay, perfect.
And because it is currently vulnerable to damage, it is taking twice that. Ah! Well. That is a, very dead horse, all of a sudden. Please describe to me how you, apparently insta-kill dispatch of this horse.
I think the horse starts to bolt, and when I see the horse start to bolt, I'm not letting good meat away from out of my sight. And I take the very, very blunt Great Club Butcher's knife, and I just like two-handed wide arc swing just straight into the side of its skull. And when it falls down to the ground dead, I'm going to look at Reese and say, "Why did you make me do this?"
I didn't make you do shit, man. That was insane. I was just gonna pop it between the eyes when we were done. You just fucking... It's still twitching. Look! It's pissing itself. Look!
It is still twitching. I'm going to start hitting it more with the,
Go ahead and roll it again if you want.
Jesus Christ.
You're already dead.
It's gonna be a little reloading my gun. That's...
And you would have advantage on this if you are attacking it again.
If it is still twitching, I'm making sure that it's dead.
It is 1,000% dead at this point. It stops twitching entirely. At this point, it's like a tenderized pile of ground beef almost. Also, I renamed your weapon for you.
Oh yeah. This is why I brought the sack. And I'm gonna start loading up a sack with chunks of meat.
If anything, it's not my fault. The slime's the one who surprised me. Alright, that's...
Roll me a survival check to see how much you can collect from this. How many,
let's go. How many meat chunks I get out of this shit.
So I see our octopus friend. Oh, never mind. I missed my chance. I was gonna give him the help action because I wanted to help him carve it up.
No, you can help.
Help me carve up horse.
Yeah, no. Meat is very valuable.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead and re-roll that.
Before either of you start carving up this horse, Globs is going to give it its last fucking rites. Thank you.
In the name of the Mother, the Father, and the Death Spirit.
That is enough that you are able to get 5 rations worth of meat off of this horse.
Let's go.
Horses are big bodies.
So,
whose saddle am I in?
Up here. That's Reese.
Yeah, that's Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna look up at Reese and be like, Oren is not understanding. We have food now.
I'm not gonna eat the horse meat of the horse that just been shitting itself for 3 days straight. Are you insane?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's got fucking bad miasma coming all off.
On that note, now that it is no longer a living creature and it is now objects, your detect poison and disease is definitely going off on this horse meat.
Don't eat that.
That's crazy. That's a crazy philosophical
Why
question there.
not?
That thing that living thing just became an object. That's kind of crazy. When you think about it, that we've got methods to determine that. Anyways,
that is mechanically how it works. The moment it stops being a living creature and starts becoming an object, your detect
won't be addressed at this moment, probably.
Your detect poison and disease starts pinging.
Understood. Cooked thoroughly.
If Zoidberg does dysentery, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I was gonna say, you should probably, like, just throw that in a fire and just wait until it's charred to eat it. It's not gonna taste good, but it won't kill you, hopefully.
It'll taste fine.
And we're gonna rename the item in your inventory as diseased horse meat.
Can you add it and then I'll.
Yes. Give me a moment.
Maybe you just like dupe rations and then rename it.
That's exactly what I was gonna do, actually.
Perfect.
So this is the kite, and I have to do this because it's in my brain. Reese, you have firearm bullets, right? Like you have like the ammo for your gun.
Aye, one less.
Okay, just making sure that like that got counted because you didn't misfire your gun. That's all. I'm one of those people who's like, hey, remember your P's and your Q's. That's it. I'm being one of those.
All right,
guys.
it's in your inventory now.
I've updated the quantity.
Yep.
Well, apologies. If there's anyone waiting at where we're going, they definitely know we're coming now.
I mean, maybe. Not if it's just a bunch of animals. Worst case, they might just run away. Then I'm gonna start like walking next to the water towards the west. Is what Glottis said.
Glottis hadn't said anything that I know of.
Oh, fair enough.
When you say worst they can do is run away.
I didn't really say anything. I've just been kind of leading the group from the front, like in the direction we've been going.
Oh, you've been leading them west.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Ah. Then I'm just gonna continue to walk next to the water, just following Glottis, and I'm just gonna like.
Yeah, sorry. Like I said in the intro earlier, Glottis doesn't really talk much, and at the same time, I also don't want to destroy my voice doing that.
Makes sense.
For him.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I should have explained that better. My bad.
No, you're good. I think most of us are like, unless told otherwise, we either don't know something or we have assumed that it got said. So being clarified is good.
Then I'm going to drag us to the next map.
2 maps?
Whoa.
Sin, you're spoiling us.
We're
Yeah.
spoiled now.
Just like that horse
Spoiled
meat.
like the meat in the
I
Say
mean-
fucking joke.
Spoiled just like the meat that we wasted. Well, wasted. Maybe not wasted.
Earned. Thank you very much. We earned that meat.
I'm missing Gibbous, I believe. There you go. And I'm also missing 2 horses. There's horse number 1. There you go. And where is horse number 2? It is right there. There you go. Would be missing 3 horses if
that dang robber didn't take the horse and run off with it.
Bro.
So as you approach in the distance, you do see there's actually a fancy-looking hat on a rune-covered stone over here that catches your eye. But due to the gunshot...
Yeah, I have no vision.
Oh, you have no vision. Let me enable vision for everybody. I did not realize.
Oh yeah, wait, I forgot to mention earlier too, you said you have 120 feet of dark vision?
Mm-hmm.
So do I.
Nice. Though dark vision is great when you're just like trying to find the chamber pot at night. So as I left the saddlebag, I wanted to light my hooded lantern. If that is okay.
Wait.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I've got dark vision.
Oh!
The thing is,
You don't have vision because it's nighttime. Duh!
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
You're a human.
Oh.
You have human eyes.
But I need to change one thing that I forgot to add here, which is that.
The horse glows. Because the horse is on fire.
So at least one of you has vision here. Maybe 2.
I can see. I've got dark vision.
But I do need you guys to stop moving. Because...
Sorry.
Oh, right. I can just pause the game.
Oh shit.
Terrifying.
Time out.
Stop!
Hammer time.
No, it's club time, but you know, same thing.
What is the caravan's like opinions on lighting personal torches? Like, are they fine with that because they're not bright enough to be a big
We're not near the
deal, or
caravan,
what
fuck
they wanna do?
Yeah, you're not near the caravan. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, but presumably we've gone on like side expeditions before. Like, what is the usual goings going on?
As long as you're not burning something super bright, candles are probably fine, but they don't want, like, major torches. The only major fire that they allow is the campfire.
Makes sense.
Now, because there are hidden enemies, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you guys roll your initiative real quick. Let me add you to the combat screen. There you go. So go ahead and roll your initiative. Then we're going to have to honor system. I am going to roll initiative for everything relevant, and I need you to not ever look at the combat screen again, so you don't know, because it shows enemies there, and I haven't figured out how to hide that yet.
Gotcha. Also, I rolled a nat 1, still got an 8.
My fucking horse rolled better advantage than I did again. God damn it.
Better initiative?
That better initiative, I mean, yeah.
You do need to roll for your horse as well. It shares your initiative unless you get off of it, in which case we'll have its initiative for later. Waiting on Cherub's roll.
Oh my... Okay, I was going...
Wow, the horses are the first in the...
Oh god.
So the horses do nothing, because they're waiting on the owner.
That's correct.
Man, that's the worst I've rolled on initiative so far.
Oh god.
Give me one moment. I need you guys to get off of the combat screen, and then honor system, please never look there again.
I'm already off the combat screen, because I am a good boy and deserve my good boy points.
Is that correct? Okay. Aw, man, it's showing, isn't it? That's too bad.
Yeah, there's,
Is there a way to do this secretly?
I see dice rolls. I don't know what they rolled.
I mean, I
'Cause
guess
saw-
you could. Yeah, I was gonna mainly just manually roll them.
Uh,
Something else.
the problem is that I'd have to look at their stats individually one by one.
Oh yeah, it'd be a pain in the ass.
What I'm doing is I'm deleting them like as I'm rolling them.
I'm just not looking to look at the chat window either. Honor
Yeah.
system.
That'd be
Just
great.
tell us to like exit out of the program for a hot minute. Or like
You want to
to
tab out for
tab.
like 2 more seconds? I'm almost done here.
Yep. I'm currently looking at the weapons page, and I can have a Kopesh if I want to.
Nice.
Yep, it's 1 gold, and it uses the statistics of a scimitar.
I'm putting together a Warhammer model. Oh, wait.
I think we are all set. I'm going to unpause the game. And there is not an active combat happening right this moment. Don't move, by the way. Unless it is your turn.
It's getting a little dark for my wee human eyes.
Yep, I was about to light a lantern, but then initiative happened, so...
You would have been allowed to burn a lantern earlier.
Okay.
Because it would have been dark this entire time.
Then
Like, the entire 2 miles, it would have been dark. So if you wanted to light a lantern, I am okay with that.
So how do I turn... If I click this roll button, does it turn on? It does!
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I programmed the shit out of that!
Yep. How long? This
6 hours.
lasts for 6 hours
Yep.
until I turn it off.
Does anybody else have light sources they would have turned on their way out here?
I think if Wax and Gibbous had already lit one up, I think that would be like, I wouldn't second it. You know, I'd just be using it.
Yeah, if we had one lantern or whatever going, I probably would mess around with setting another one either.
Alright, then we are going to treat this as if there is combat, even though there is not currently. It's an exploration encounter currently. And the first player is Augustus. Mr. Finian.
Do the octopus man. So and we know that our general route is following the river that is to our left, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I'm in any reason to be rushing, so I'll just be doing my normal walk speed.
Yep.
And I think that will be it.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh. 18.
Oh.
Pretty nice.
30.
You actually notice that there are a few bones in the river that look like they have been washed on purpose. Perhaps some of them carved into shapes to be used as crude tools. And a few of them humanoid.
I would inform the party if you like. I've seen some tools. Expect possible resistance.
Yep. And you still do have your bonus action if you want to do anything else.
I don't think it would make sense for me to use dashing because I don't think I'd be in any rush. Yeah, I think that's where I would end it.
Okay. Wait, why did you catch your breath?
Sorry. I was trying to pull it out for just me.
Got you. Then the next player on initiative is Gibbous.
I'm gonna start stepping forward myself. I am almost as fast as a horse, don't mind me.
You're allowed to move through horses, remember? You have kobold thing.
I'm specifically walking around them. I don't want to be underfoot of the horse.
Got you.
Gets stomped on, dies immediately.
Yeah, they're a little skittish. One of them shot a gun off and
Yep.
did some crazy things earlier.
Doing some things, and I'm gonna go over in front of our octopus friend. And you mentioned that there was a rock, right? Is it this rock next to the water
Nope.
that had the hat on it?
You can see it. Nobody else can.
Where do I see it?
Click your character. Where do you see it? I can't tell you because everybody else can see it or can't see it. Look at the map. Zoom out. You have 120-foot dark vision.
I see it. I see it.
Yep.
For some reason, it blended in with like the actual brain, like the picture.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
When I when I get to where I am, I'm gonna like you see me squinting in, like into the darkness, and I'm gonna point. Never eat soggy waffles. About westish of me, and I'm gonna be like, "There's a thing over there. There's like a hat on a rock.
Yep.
That's a hat. I think that's what we're looking for. That's my move. I don't feel like I'm in any danger. Wait, you said there was tools on the ground?
Over here, it looks like there is a bunch of washed bones.
Washed.
Actually, it'd be right about here. Right about there.
Right about there.
Yeah.
Can I roll a... From where I'm at, from where I'm currently at, I can see the bones.
Yep.
Could I get like a size? Like, can I kind of perception to see how big the bones are?
They're humanoid.
Humanoid bones? Okay. That's not great. What do you think? Do you think whatever is here isn't here right now, and we don't have to deal with it? Because I look
Me,
back.
the player, is able to see a token. Is me, the character, able to see the token?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
I can see.
Okay.
You see a weird creature carrying a bunch of bones out from the forest, and it locks eyes with you and drops its bones and starts screeching.
I'm gonna look at it. Guys, I found the things. I'm gonna point at it, and I'm going to use my standard action to take the dodge action. Because I
Okay.
don't want to move too far ahead. And then I have a question about my lantern specifically, because I was about to look it up to see if it says anything, but could I clip the lantern to my belt? Or no?
Yes you can.
Okay, because I just want to have my one hand on bonk stick and one hand open like I always do. Thank you.
Bonk stick.
That's it. That's my
Yeah.
turn.
I saw the token. I was like, do I say anything here? Are we supposed
No,
to?
if your character sees it, then you see it.
Okay.
Oh, if my character sees... Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna point out that last thing on my turn. Now that is completely confirmed, if you can see it, we can see it. I'm gonna point at the one that looks at me as like, there's one there, and then I'm gonna point south. I don't know if they can see pings. I'm gonna just point in general direction.
I can see the other one.
One's over there, and one's way over there. They don't look friendly. That's my turn.
Okay. Glottis, you're up.
I ride for death. Yeah, Glottis is going to move up on the horse. I gotta see what Vex's movement is again now. Where do you... Oh, walk speed 60 feet. Okay. Okay, how do I measure this out again? 60 feet.
The other way you can do it is you can click your character while holding control, and it will show you little things, and you can hit spacebar to move.
Okay.
Or you can click to drop a waypoint, and then click again, and then click again.
God damn it. Why does it keep doing this every time I try that?
It's always going to do that. That's just how it works. Oh, your detect poison would probably be off at this point.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 1 second here.
You can just right-click the icon at the top right near the chat.
Yeah, it's just the horse is,
There you go.
There we go. Sign effects. No, not effects.
No, it's on the chat at the very top, on the right side of the screen. Just right-click.
Oh.
Yep, there you go.
There we go. So yeah, Glottis, races up with Vex to see what the trouble is. And, Upon coming well, not face to face with the creature, but locking eyes with it from across the water, he will attempt to communicate with it. He'll try Infernal, see if it can understand him. Hello?
Yeah, I need to hear what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I think you said you're gonna speak, and then you said nothing.
You creature, do you understand what I am saying?
It looks over at you, and with its 5 intelligence, it starts pounding on its chest. And you understand it, not in the language that you spoke, but it speaks Abyssal, as it points to you and your horse, and starts screaming food. Waiting. What's going on? These guys seem cool!
Oh, no. Yeah, not that kind of wait.
Sorry, communicating with it would have been an action or anything there?
No,
or...
you can talk once for free every turn.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then, I'm just going to cast Pestilence that.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. Go ahead and click the button. So it must make a Constitution saving throw, or take a D4. Okay. And it's a 5-foot sphere, so that actually would cover a full circular hex. It's a little bit bigger than a square. When you do square, just think like 2 boxes. That's a square wall. When you do sphere, center it somewhere and go out 1 square in every direction. So spheres are actually bigger than squares. So a sphere could be that.
Well, actually, when I did that, it generated a template for me automatically. I rolled a dice and I put that template on my cursor.
That's because it is programmed to work with squares. We are in hexes.
Oh, okay, that's fair. See, I'll just cast that on him.
So right there?
Yeah.
Cool. He's gonna roll his con save. Oof. That's unfortunate. He'll take 1 piercing damage. Okay.
If it matters, it also, if those trees are actually there, the pestilence also fucks with the trees.
It does 1 damage to the trees. That is correct.
If it matters.
It does, but 1 damage also doesn't. It barely gets through the bark.
That's going to be it, really, for me. I just wanted to communicate. It decided to start a fight. I'm going to start a fight.
And you are also concentrating. Okay. Wait a minute. What is your movement speed? Got you. It ends its turn. Reese, you're up.
Alright, I don't need to speak the local dialect to understand we've pissed off the natives.
Natives is a strange word. These things are... They look like demons that have like slash marks opening up different parts of their body. Their entrails are just straight up exposed. They stink horribly. Their muscle fibers exposed everywhere. They do not look like... They're not
Pissed off the
zombies!
tourists, then.
Yep.
Okay, well, this is my fucking vacation at the end of the world. So... I firebolt this guy in the tree. Where is my spell?
Go right ahead. Almost a nat 20.
And
Still?
almost max damage too.
Good amount of damage. Oh! And you'll notice as you hit it with fire, it does not seem super affected by that sort of thing. It kind of burns into its flesh, and the flesh peels off, exposing more of its sinewy muscles underneath, and otherwise it does not seem affected.
Alright. I will fall back and use my bonus action. I should have done this at the beginning of the round, actually, to study the where is it? The savant. Where is it? The tricks. Assess vulnerability. And I will do that.
I think that one does not do a whole lot for you here.
Oh yeah, that's right, because my dex and my int are the same right now. Okay.
Yep,
yeah,
your
that's
dex and
not
int are
really-
exactly the same.
Then I'll just prepare the rallying word instead.
Okay, rallying word has been
Okay.
prepared. Yep, go ahead and click it. Cool, it is now prepared.
And the horse dodges. I have my turn.
Horse dodges in turn. Got it. Comes over here. Oh. There we go. I messed that up. For those of you who can see, this thing stumbles down a little hillside, losing its footing, catching itself, and moving at a slow pace. It is Oran's turn.
Orin is our slime friend, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, just making sure. I'm trying to remember names. Because that's the thing I'm the worst at, by the way.
I will move down there, yes.
Did you
Where's my
place a color?
Did I? No, I just measured
Oh, okay.
from here to... I was
Gotcha.
using the ruler to measure.
I just see random colors here, 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 here.
Oh,
I think that's water. I don't know
I
if
see
that
like
is-
stagnant pools of water. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
I didn't realize that was built into the
Looks like
map.
water.
Yes,
Yeah, it looks like water.
Gotcha, fair enough. Baked into the map. I just didn't notice. I was zoomed out and I zoomed in and I was like, where did this come from? Fair enough.
And
some
then I'll
waters.
use a bonus action to prepare candy dodge Aegis.
Click the button.
What do we see? To prepare it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. And that is my turn.
You do still have an action if you want to use it for anything.
I mean, can this guy down south? Can he see us or anything?
Yep.
Because I
they're
can see him, but
staring right at you. And
okay.
let me
Just-
let me give you at least your weapon. I will work on the rest later. Because I know that you had not added your items yet. So there are your...
I have not added. Yup.
There you go.
Oakley dokley.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna talk to him. I'm just gonna talk to him in Abyssal. Just...
So our slime friend does not speak unless they want to. How are you talking to them? Because you can speak in their head, or you can speak out loud.
Actually, I don't think I can speak to... He's too far away for me to speak in his head.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'll just wait till I get closer.
And that's the end of your turn?
I will... Yes. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Oh.
By the way, if you guys haven't, zoom in on their fucking tokens. It's no bueno.
I play
Also
Nurgle
not
and
trying to be
Warhammer.
that
Just
guy.
nothing.
But just as a quick bump, I remember Trigger, you said at 9 EST you may have had something. It's currently 9:30 or 9:30 EST, but it's currently 9:30 EST.
Yeah, I don't need to do with that anymore. It's fine. I cleared it up.
Oh, fair enough.
Wanted to make sure we weren't making you late.
I figured Trigger would have brought it up if it was important. TBH.
Sam.
But thank
But
you.
I've also been invested in a session before, and then like, oh shit.
Okay,
Alright.
creatures begin their turn with a spell's error or hint. Oh, that save earlier happens now. The pestilence save. It wasn't when you cast it. It was when their turn starts.
So basically, the timeline is restored. Hey,
Yep.
bingo. That's usually on the bingo card. Also, what snack should I eat? Pretzels, peanut butter crackers, Pringles, or Biscoff cookies?
Peanut
Pringles.
butter crackers.
Wait, what flavor of Pringles are they?
Pizza.
Ah, the only good ones. Yeah, eat the Pringles. Fuck no, eats Pringles.
This thing's gonna walk up, and it attacks the first thing it sees, which is the horse. That's a miss.
Thank God.
It is over here now. Then Augustus, it is your turn.
Hell yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. I'm gonna go here. And then I'm going to ready these fucking hands. Yeah. If an enemy gets within my hands, I'm going to grapple them.
As a reminder, you are a character with a swim speed of 30 as well.
Yeah, what are the rules? Okay, that was going to be relevant for my next turn, but we might as well get this out of the way now. What are the rules on drowning?
It is the rules for suffocation say that they can hold their breath for a number of turns equal to their constitution modifier, so they will not begin drowning until that point. Then, at that point, they're going to be rolling to not take damage or to not die, basically. However, if they ever take a certain amount of damage while underwater, they immediately start suffocating, and might have to make death saves depending on what happens.
Gotcha. Yeah, to make it clear, my goal is I'm going to grab him and drag him into the water.
That's totally fine.
Start punching him.
I will have to pull up the suffocation rules then.
Absolute
Yeah,
mad lad.
These hands are fucking ready.
Here we go. Suffocating. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to... So not turns, minutes, sorry. 1 plus its constitution modifier at minimum of 30 seconds. Once it is out of breath, it begins suffocating and can survive for a number of rounds equal to its con mod. So con mod minutes, then con mod rounds before death. However, At the start of its next turn, a suffocating creature drops to 0 HP and is dying the moment it is out of breath and out of con mod. There is also rules for taking damage while underwater. A creature that takes damage while holding its breath underwater must succeed a concentration check or immediately begin suffocating as if its breath had run out. That is the full rules. So it's first you gotta take them underwater, then you gotta hurt them. Then they got con mod number of turns. Then they die. Then they just straight up go to 0.
Okay. Like
Suffocation very strong. So you're preparing hands, and that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
My hands are charged.
For those of you that can see over here, this is kind of relevant. It does that, then that, then that, then that. Seems to be keeping a wide berth of something.
Understood.
Shenanigans.
Just cracking my knuckles in real life. Getting pumped.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Gibbous, you're up.
Oh, I'm up? Huh.
I mean, you can see movement all over the map.
No, I thought Augustus went before me.
They did. They moved, and then...
And I readied my hands.
Okay. Alright, there is a boy.
There's
right
a boy.
There.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a medium or larger creature?
Size small.
No fucking way. Well, here I go punching someone my size again. God.
You can always flank.
I could, but there's 2 people over there. Like, that
Yeah.
guy feels handled to me. I'm gonna go deal with this man. I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna look him square in the eye, kinda, and then I'm gonna hit him with my stick.
Bonk.
Basically. Alrighty. Gonna 2-hand it. Can I buy a hit today?
I mean, you rolled a 19.
Yeah, it's not auto-scrolling, so...
Ah.
Right.
8 damage.
That hit. Yep. I then am going to... Thank you. Do I flurry, or do I just give him the bop? Let's flurry. I'm gonna spend an exertion to flurry upload.
Oh, wait a minute. You cannot.
Why can I not?
You cannot.
I cannot flurry?
As you get close to it and start attacking, you feel like your vigor is being sucked out of you. And its open wounds begin to stitch closed.
Cool. That is awful. I don't like that.
Uh-huh.
Mom, we need a paladin.
Alright, so that's happening. That's my turn. Did it look like he actually healed some of the damage I just smacked
No,
him with?
it didn't actually heal. It's
Okay.
just, that's the flavor effect.
Got it. Just making sure, because that would freak me out more than just losing my bonus action.
Yeah, if he like healed back all the life he just lost.
My turn is over.
Glottis, you're up.
Alright, give me 1 second here. Okay. Well, he's up in my face right now, so I guess the only thing I can really do at the moment is smack him. Okay, Glottis is going to he's just gonna swing at the demon that's in front of him with his scythe.
The demons, John! The demons!
Scythe.
That does in fact hit. I do need to know if you're adding any... So I know, So technically, instead of doing a regular scythe attack, you could have done an Eldritch Scythe, but we've already committed to the regular scythe attack.
Yeah,
also...
I'm gonna save the Eldritch Scythe for later in case I need it.
It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Yeah. You also get Life Drinker, which I put on screen for you right there. That just happens for free. Yep, that just happens for free. And then your choice, after you've rolled an attack, you can choose to Eldritch Smite on top of that.
Yeah, I will Eldritch Smite.
I need to know if you're using 1 spell point or 2. Each one adds a d8.
Shit, I don't know how much health he has. I don't want to overkill him if he's only got like 1 HP.
Technically, you do have to declare this when you hit before damage is rolled, so you wouldn't actually know the damage, but it's fine.
Okay, I'll just do the 1 dice.
Then click the button for Eldritch Smite. So it should say Eldritch Smite 1 spell point.
Yep. Consume spell point. Roll.
And 7 extra force damage. So grand total of 21 damage. It explodes into chunks of meat all over the river. And almost immediately, the water begins to kind of like purify this. And you can see the meat shrivel up and evaporate. It is dead.
Oh.
You have been sentenced to death.
Yep. Super
That is
dead.
my turn.
I'm in danger all of a sudden.
You're in danger?
Oh. So I have the guy in front of me double clicked, but when I looked at it, I thought that was the guy it was his turn, and I was like, oh no, he's in front of me.
So that was your attack action. You cannot take a bonus action or a reaction because of its effect. However, wait a minute. Let me put that on the screen again. Yep. So you cannot take another action, bonus action, or reaction. However, you can still move. You have not done your move action.
Yeah, I will, I'll just move over here to this bozo.
Okay.
My hands, they were so ready for this guy.
And on that note, it is in fact its turn. And these things are stupid. They see giant meat, they want meat. So, horse is gonna be taking the bite. Yep. That is 7 damage on the horse. As it bites a hunk of meat off of your horse and starts eating.
Not my horse.
As a reminder, you may want to... your horse does get a free action every round on your turn. You may want to start using the dodge action.
Oh, okay.
Just in case you forgot.
Yeah, I did completely forget. So when and how do I activate that? Sorry.
It's during your turn.
Okay.
On that note, it's Reese's turn now.
Okay. So I saw when I firebolted it that wasn't necessarily effective, I guess.
Correct.
And people hitting this thing with swords did not seem to have the same effect.
Yeah, the swords seem to work just fine.
Okay. I level my gun and I shoot him.
Go right ahead.
I
Get him.
cast gun.
He does have a pistol. That will hit.
And
That is 10 damage. And you put a hole through its forehead. A second later, its brain explodes in its forehead, once again sending sinewy chunks of meat all over, this time not in the river, and there is just chunks of meat on the floor.
Jeez, nice shot.
and then I guess I bonus action reload the gun.
I was going to mention your gun is now unloaded, but yep, that is totally fine.
And then I will ride forward a bit.
Sure.
Anyone out?
This thing looked a bit more on poison than the diseased horse, right? It seems pretty not healthy meat. More
yeah,
so
this is
than the horse.
pretty not healthy meat.
Does not stop me.
That's up to you. Have you ever tasted demon flesh before? I'm sorry,
shit.
fiendish. Have you ever tasted fiendish flesh before?
I mean, if the answer is no, then I can't resist taking a nibble.
It's completely up to you.
Yeah,
This is basically looking at a fucking gurgle.
Was that the end of your turn, Reese?
Yes, the horse
Cool.
dodges.
Got you. Horse dodges.
This is basically like taking a fucking demon from Warhammer 40k and eating it.
Oh, more creepy bastards showing up to the party.
That's the end of its turn. Oren, it's your turn.
I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna move up to Teresa's horse and try to get into the pouch.
That's up to Reese if they're allowing it.
I'm sorry, what are you doing?
Trying to hop in the pouch of the horse.
Oh, sure.
Okay, you are now in the horse's pouch.
Who's taking? Nobody's taking damage outside of that.
My horse.
His horse is taking damage.
Let me see. So can I like rallying word to the horse?
You have to prepare it, and then next turn you can use it.
Okay. I shall prepare it. Well, can I prepare? Actually, because I have
Canny dodge currently prepared.
Right. So can I prepare that as well, or can I not have them?
You
both
can
at
only
the same
have
time?
one thing prepared at a time.
All right, then I'll just wait.
Okay. No worries. In that case, we move on to over here. Although I guess some of you can't see that. And now you probably can. Ah! Awesome. So you guys see, as this thing, approaches, it's, quite unfortunate that it got a little too close to the sun. And as it trudges through the water, it glows for a moment. And, Bro took exactly 18 damage. And burns away.
Oh, they don't like water.
Shit. Okay, so my strat of readying hands and pulling them in the water is a good one.
Might be. I can't tell you full details.
Bro.
Then we find out the water's actually just fucking hydrochloric acid.
The water hates me too. Uh-oh.
Those of you who can see will see that we are taking a very wide berth over here, stumbling and coming around this way. Over here.
Oh yeah, would those trees have taken more damage at start of my turn earlier?
If you want to roll for it, sure. Trees have lots and lots of health, so it will take probably a full minute for them to have any significant effect, but go ahead and roll your d4. Two damage on the trees.
Woo! Fuck trees, all my homies hate trees.
Words said moments before disaster. Augustus, your turn.
Okay. So the only ones that I can see are the two to the south, right? And we know of there's one more to the left, or is the one to the left the one that burned?
Click your character. What can you see?
But I thought the party had said that there was one more over to the left. I know that I can only see the two to the south.
I think Gibbous did mention one to the left, and it was not the one that you saw light up.
Okay. Then you know what? Then that's the one that I'm gonna prepare hands for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna get over here, and then I'm gonna prepare hands for this unknown entity that might try to grab me.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Can you DM me just a general idea of what your character's alignment might be? Doesn't have to be a definite this is what they are. It's this is maybe what gods, if they existed, would see my character as, even if the gods are wrong. Because gods can be wrong in this game. Need you to whisper that to me in Discord, please.
I just fucked up spelling this word twice. I'm a bit of a silly guy.
Okay. Nothing happens. That was the end of your turn, you said?
Yeah, readying hands for the possible unwashed mass.
Got you.
I don't know how far away he is. Technically, like, if I did know, I would dash, but at the same time, I can't see. You do gotta see something to grab it with your hands.
That is fair. And actually, these would have been a little farther
Grabs
up
ghost.
here. Right there. Gotcha. Okay.
Shit, real.
So from here, why is it not working the way I need it to? There it is. You'll see another one of these things stumble, for those of you that can, seeming to give a very wide berth to avoid a certain thing. Actually, I fucked up. I am going to retcon that and put them back where they were, which puts him here. Okay. Then over here. Gibbous, you're up.
Alright. I see you, man.
Oh, the map is updated a lot for you. Because your ridiculous vision.
Yep.
Yeah, I see a lot of things moving around too.
I put my head on a swivel, and I just start pointing. Oh, guys, there's a lot of them. There's like 5, counting the one in front of me. 3 coming from the left. Be careful. Now, if you'll excuse me, someone is in need of a bonking. And I have learned my lesson. So I'm going to use my bonus action before I move to take the dodge action and spend an exertion.
Go right ahead. These baddies in need of a bath.
Yep. So I then will move 25 feet, and because I wasn't within 10 feet of that man when I took that bonus action, I can now fucking hit him.
Yep, that is correct.
You can only fool a monk once. Usually you die because of it. Smack.
That will in fact hit.
8 damage. If I could throw some hands, I would throw some hands, but I can't.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, and I have the dodge thing, so disadvantage against me if they decide to punch me.
Sure thing. Gladius, you're up.
Alright, first things first, dodge on the horse.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So Glaz is going to ride over towards... Oh, should do that again. Control, here we go. Yeah, stupid horse making me look bad. Gonna ride over to this guy, and, I'm going to get ready to bonk him. I will use my, my Eldritch Scythe? I just gotta find it here quick.
It's when you declare an attack, you can say it's an Eldritch Scythe attack instead of a Pact Scythe attack. You have 2 scythes. You have your fucky mind scythe, and then you have an actual physical scythe.
Okay, yeah, so I will attack with my scythe, and I will...
Well, which one? I just said you have 2, and you did not clarify which.
The mind scythe, the weird fucky Eldritch one.
Okay, the Eldritch Scythe. Got you.
Because you said if I use the Pack Scythe, then I could swap over to the other one.
Yep.
That was my understanding of it.
Yep, that is exactly right. It's when I'm declaring an attack with my weapon, I can instead say I'm doing the Eldritch Scythe.
I just gotta find Eldritch Scythe now. Where the hell?
Oh, it was not on your... There it is. There. I just favored it for you. It's at the bottom of your favorites.
I saw that was an 18.
You also forgot to target the enemy. But that is a miss. Oh, wait! Actually, it might not be. You are... Rules as written. Attacking from above. You are over 5 feet. You're 5 feet higher than him. You do get an expertise on this. So roll a d4. Horse combat is broken. And with that bonus, you're at 11 to hit, and that will in fact hit him. So he will take 7 force damage, and you get to go ahead and add that invocation... Oh, nope, Life Drinker is for your pact weapon, not for your scythe. But you can choose to smite on this one. Oh, nope. Yep, you can choose to smite on this one if you want.
Yeah, I will Eldritch Smite this guy as well.
Are you doing 1 point or 2?
1 point.
Okay, go right ahead. That is maximum damage.
Destroyed, my god.
He's bloodied.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else because he stops me from doing bonus action. Well, I already dodged the force, so yeah, that's going to be it for me.
Okay. Reese, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to shoot this guy with my pistol.
Go right ahead. Oh, buddy. That sure is a whole lot of bloodied. Just viscera pouring out of this man's stomach as you open another hole in him. Both of them at this point, this guy as well, slashed open by the Eldritch Scythe. Just their guts spilling out and they don't even care.
Then I'm going to head to the edge of the water. The horse dodges.
And you reload?
I use my bonus action to reload, and I end my turn.
Got you.
That pistol slaps, by the way.
It is now this guy's turn. And with only one target in front of him.
Disadvantage.
Let me roll that again.
Ooh, thank God for disadvantage. He misses!
He sure did.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the disadvantage, he would have hit me. But nope. I just, like...
Do your
No.
little kobold dance.
Yep. Doing the moon dance. No touchy. Also, your breath stinks.
Orion, it's your turn. Philo.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what I can do here. I'm looking to see what I can do here.
Do you not have a ranged weapon at all? You do not.
No,
Okay.
I do not have a ranged weapon.
Okay. You are always welcome to throw a rock. It does 1 damage. And you got a range of 20.
Rock, rock, rock.
I mean, damage is damage.
You are absolutely right. I'm just gonna wait. I'll just wait.
Okay, you're just ending your turn?
Just look down from like my saddle. Get on in there. Get on in there and help him. He's getting chewed to pieces.
I'm gonna ruffle around in the sack.
Come on.
See what I can find.
Don't you like spit acid or something? Get us in there. Charge.
I guess I'm gonna, after this inspiring motivation, I'm gonna take my move.
Okay, so
No,
that's
I think-
5.
Let's see.
Do you have a swim speed? If not, this is half movement to go through the river. So that was 10.
So that's 10. This
That's
is
20.
right?
Yep,
30. So we'll go here.
that's 30.
For 30.
And you can dash if you want. You can move even further.
No, Owen's gonna stay right here. Owen
Okay.
does good.
Comes to this thing over here. It's gonna attack Glottis. Actually, no, it's stupid. It attacks the horse, even though it's dodging. It's stupid. I keep forgetting. They are very dumb. That misses? Does miss. Yep, that misses.
Probably barely.
Hey, let's go.
High five.
Next round of combat. We're over here.
Is anyone calling out where this guy is, or do I just have my hands out like, oh, I'm gonna get him, and he's like really far away?
That's between you guys, not...
This is me asking the other players. I have no idea how close these people are.
There might have been a flash of light when I shot my gun. Maybe.
Where they are, it would have been obscured by the trees. The flash of light would not have shown where they are, or based on where you were and where they are. That's up to the other players to tell you. You have a torch. If you wanna light a torch.
Yeah, but then I don't have a free hand. I need a free hand.
You can throw a torch.
I could throw a torch. Okay. This is a good idea. I did not think of that. Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought we were still doing the guy up there. But yeah, I'm going to do exactly that. I'm gonna light a torch, and I'm going to then throw it not in the water, but like kind of like in front over here.
Right there.
Yeah, because I don't want to float too far in case it lands in a puddle, and that'd be really silly.
Give me 1 moment.
That nearly landed in a puddle.
That nearly landed in a puddle. It got real close.
So how much of my action economy does that take?
That would have been an action.
Would have been an action? Okay. And how far have these dretches been, or not? I mean, we see that they're in there. I don't know. My character would not know that they're dretches, but I actually can see what you have to call dretches.
They move really slow. They've been shambling fast. Every turn they've been taking the dash action, and they've been clearing 40 feet per round.
Okay, then I think I know that I'm probably pretty good out of range right over here on the shore. Oh, that's 35 feet. Yeah. If they're taking the dash action, I'm safe. He'll run up to me, and then I'll grab him.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. I have nothing ready.
Man, light really sucks if you don't have dark vision.
It does indeed.
This is why all my characters have dark vision.
From the darkness.
What?
Nice one.
The last one that tried died horribly.
Gibbous, you're up.
There is a man in front of me. He doesn't need to be there anymore. I'm gonna hit him with my great club. I smack him on the head and make sure he's dead.
He does in fact die, and you cannot take another bonus or reaction this round.
Yep.
But you can still move.
Yeah, I know. Still sucks though. I look over at Glottis. You got him or you need help?
I got him. I got him. Help
That's
the
good.
crowd over on across the river.
Understood. Noom. Hey, I bring more light, guys.
A little late.
Yeah, but my light reaches further. Anyway, my turn's over.
Okay. Glottis, you're up.
I'm gonna bonk him again.
Is this a regular scythe or an Eldritch Scythe?
Regular one, because I keep forgetting that the I don't get my invocation when I do the.
It's a difference between do you want force damage or do you want extra damage. Sometimes force
Yeah,
is
I want
better.
the extra damage.
Okay.
So pack scythe.
And later in the game, I think the scythe is just straight up better. Yep, that does hit. And he will describe to me how this man stops breathing.
So Glottis swings his scythe down on the foul beast, and when he does, it begins to almost liquefy from the slash that it's taken on its body. It starts to dissolve and almost melt as its flesh rots, and is just entropied to non-existence.
Okay. Absolutely gross. It's gone.
And
Disgusting.
with that, Glottis is just gonna
Horse dodges.
Uh,
Horse dodges.
yeah, horse dodges. And
You still have a move action. If
yeah,
you like.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything. You. Come for you. Oh,
Do waypoints for me.
okay.
So
How do I do waypoints?
hold control, drag,
Okay.
and then click, and then click, and then click, and don't let go of control the entire time.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I don't know how to do that.
I need you to stop right there.
Okay.
Yep. And then continue with waypoints. It's right there.
And
That's 60. That's your full
Oh.
movement.
yeah. Fuck, I didn't mean to wipe that out, so I would have went there, and then there, and then up there.
That was with disadvantage. So let me roll this one more time. We're going to keep the damage, but re-rolling the attack. That will still hit. As you walk by, one of the trees slams out at your horse. That is 15 damage on the horse. I think it dies.
Oof.
Health. Max HP 19. It took 7 earlier, so yeah, that.
And his disadvantage, the horse dodged.
I did roll twice. It was either a 23 or a 22, which both do hit the horse's AC. So yeah, I need you to fall prone here.
Sweet.
Death saves for the horse.
It's a monster, not a player. It does not get death saves.
Had to ask.
R.I.P. 2 horses.
Alright, you big bastard. You're going down next.
And you would be prone.
Okay. Knocked. Stun status effects. Bro.
Okay. Reese! It's your turn, and you just saw as apparently the fucking Lorax comes out.
Trees are alive, man. That's fucked up. And then I shoot this guy in
This
the
is what I
water.
get for saying fuck the trees, isn't it?
That's why I was like, words. You guys had no idea how bad I wanted to say something else like words said moments before disaster. When he said, all my friends hate trees. And I was like, he has no idea. There's an awakened tree in there. Which one is this on?
This is the one by the torch.
By the torch? Sure. In that case, that will hit. And I will add the damage. There you go. Oh, I didn't mean to move you. Sorry.
And then I fall back. And reload is a bonus action. And
That's turn? Horse dodges?
Horse dodges.
Yep. Okay. Orion, it's your turn.
Alright. So I have to prepare my candy dodge.
No, it's still prepared.
will-
Once you prepare it, it's prepared until you use it, or until you prepare something else.
Well, I'm gonna communicate it to, I don't know his name.
Click and hold. That is Augustus, I think? Augustus.
I'm gonna communicate it to Augustus. So that he can use it. If he needs to.
I'm gonna drive this motherfucker underwater, and he's gonna fucking burn like the demon fiend he is.
Are you allowed to do that? I'm not sure that you're able to do that. Oh, wait, nope, you're a
With
steward. Never mind.
words of advice?
Yep,
Yeah.
you're a steward. And that does require you to prepare it again. Because it only
Okay,
lasts until the
so
end of your
that's-
next turn. So your bonus action has just been used.
I will do that, and then, I will slime with this guy.
Go right ahead.
I just need to right click it, right? Or
Double right click should target. There you go.
sweet.
And then click the slime whip, the icon. And here is the other effect that went off.
Okay, I didn't see that one.
Ooh, that will in fact hit for 6 damage. He will take. So that
And
was.
then
Oh, and you did not attack within 5 feet of it, so. Oh, within 10 feet. Nope, you did attack within 10 feet. Never mind. So you can no longer do reactions or bonus actions.
So, but he can still, but Augustus can still do it, right?
Assuming that it is a reaction, so yes. Assuming that Augustus does not end up getting energy sucked out.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Awesome.
You still have a move action if you like.
I like where I'm at.
Okay. Then we come back to top of initiative. Augustus. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. There's a new thing in initiative now, which I had already rolled for.
The tree.
Ah, fuck.
Please don't die. That is 16 bludgeoning damage. It's a tired...
Does it look like it can fully move, or does it look like it's still like restricted to these trees?
It can definitely fully move, but it is lumbering very slowly.
So that was 16 into me?
Yep.
Alright, I am down to 10 HP.
Fucking owie.
Here, I can do it.
I got it.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
And as a reminder, you do have a innate spell that you could have used just now. Still can if you want. I'll let you retroactively.
No, he can't. He doesn't have a reaction.
Oh, yep, you're right. Doesn't have a reaction from killing the thing. Yep. Never mind. Goes to Augustus. The timeline is restored.
Plus, I'm still prone, so I don't know if I can do a reaction anyways.
You can react while prone, yes.
Oh.
I'm sorry?
It's gonna be grapple time, so first gotta make the DC of 16.
And it needs to make a strength
Dex.
or dex? Okay. And it's a check or a saving throw?
I'm gonna make sure. They have to make a saving throw against your maneuver DC.
Got you.
Still do 5 damage to him, even if he fucking saves.
Ooh.
Motherfucker.
But he'll still take 5.
I'm mad. I believe they only take the 5. Oh, on a failure, you do basic magnitude.
Yep.
No, I think it's only on success. Like, only on me succeeding, they take the damage. So I believe this is just a miss.
Fair enough. Then I will undo that damage.
Sorry, I got excited.
Wow. SMH. Man, rolled a 18.
He rolled an 18.
Yes.
He only had a plus 1.
It is what it is. Then I think I'm just gonna dive underwater.
Where? Like directly down?
Directly down if possible, or like down and then over. Either one. Like if wherever there's deeps, that way they would have to be in the water to hit me.
Over here, it gets it goes down at least 5 feet. You would still be technically engaged with him, but you'd be 5 feet under him.
Perfect. I want to have to reach into this water and get his hands on fire.
Got you. On that note, you've noticed that he is in the water and not burning at this point.
Oh shit. So maybe it was only over there that they burn.
I don't know.
I'm just saying things out loud.
Okay, fair enough.
I do probably have to go before my next turn.
Okay. Coming over here, I will try to speed things up. It's gonna run in.
No worries.
It's going to try and bite.
Goofy doofy?
Misses.
Oh, thank God. I saw that 18.
Then the one right in front of you. You gotta do the exact same thing. Misses.
Let's go.
Then over here.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
Gibbous, you're up.
I look at the arriving horde of creatures, and then look at the awakened tree.
You can get under its square, the tree, if that matters to you.
Punch the tree in the balls.
Go get it in the acorns.
I'm gonna look, and then look, and I'm like, and I'm gonna make for the awakened tree. Difficult terrain to move through the trees.
This is a decision that is being made.
It is for you, not for the tree. So you'd be
Right.
able to get here for free, and then 10, 20, 30, 40.
I can just get in a square.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get his attention. So bonus action dodge.
Okay.
Because I saw what he did to the guy in the armor. I don't want that today.
Yep.
And then I'm going to hit him with my... while yelling at him. Just saying mean things.
I mean, here's why you couldn't tell earlier.
Ooh.
You actually walked right next to it for an opportunity attack. Had you gone one square lower or done anything around the other direction, it would not have gotten you. That does hit.
Wow, that's poopy damage, though.
And it's even worse than that, as its bark seems to stop the brunt of your damage.
Hey, I just wanted attention, and I'm like, hey, leave him alone!
Hey, we know someone with a fireball.
That's true.
But that's really good for the trees.
You do know somebody with a fireball.
Firebolt.
Or firebolt, yeah.
That's my action, that's my move, that's my bonus action, I'm good.
Glottis, you're up.
Alright, give me 1 second. Okay,
Standing is half your movement, if you're standing.
yeah, Glottis is going to stand back up.
No longer prone.
And he is going to... what spells do I have here? What can I... Oh, yeah, okay, I will do that. I'll use my cantrip of Produce Flame and fling fire at it.
Okay, go right ahead. That will hit. And the fire seems to spread very quickly and really hurt this thing.
Oh.
Is that the end of your turn?
Fuck it up.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn.
Got
Reese,
no bonus actions or anything?
You're up, Reese.
No, I got something I can do if he attacks me again.
I'm riding up. I'm riding up within 30 feet
Gotcha.
of Glottis. So where I can look him in the eyes. And I unleash my rallying word that I've been holding this entire fight. You've got this. Head high. Keep it up. You're doing well. Don't think about the ones we've lost. Think about the ones we've got to protect. And I the horse that's been fattened into a fucking pancake.
The pancake horse.
And then I fireball to the big...
Roll the, no, show the, rallying word one more time.
Whoops.
Because there's some, stuff we have to roll.
Yeah.
And Glottis can use a hit die.
So, Glottis, you may spend a hit die. If you do, you will roll your hit die plus con mod plus 1d8 and heal that much damage.
Sure, I'll do that.
So the way that you're going to do that is you're going to, I don't remember how to roll hit die.
It's underneath the little... Oh wait, no, you can't click on that. Never mind.
Somebody did it the other day, and I have no idea how they did it. Well, your hit die's a d8, so... Oh! It's under short rest. That's how. Click short rest, and then click the d8.
Rest and D8. Okay.
But don't actually short rest, just click the d8. So you'll heal 4, plus another d8, so roll another d8. So you heal, oh no, not another hit die d8, just a flat d8.
Oh, shit.
So it'd be 9 total.
Yes.
Hey, that's 9 hit points you didn't have 5 seconds ago.
Shit.
Well.
So I costed one of my hit dice doing that.
Yep.
How do I get it back?
Short rests.
Well, I'll fix it later, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
So you healed 9.
Okay.
And that was just your movement and bonus, you still have your regular action. You said you were firebolting, go ahead.
Yes. There it is. think I have him selected.
God. Hey!
Oh,
Yeah!
Let's go.
that sure was enough to bloody it.
Oh, if I don't die my next turn, I can do the funniest shit ever.
Actually, wouldn't
Retreat.
that do
And the horse dodges.
That was already doubled. He rolled, oh! I'm sorry, crit damage rules. You're right.
Yep. No, that should be before anything else. That is 13 plus.
So it's 13 plus 6. So that should have been 19 damage from crit. Our crit rules are whatever your damage was, maximize it. Then whatever you rolled, add that to your damage. So a D10 plus 3 is your I'm sorry, a D10 is your max. So you would have done 10. Then you rolled a 3. So you did a total of 13. That is your crit damage. So I dealt 12 to it, and I should have done 13. And it's vulnerable, so it should have taken another 13 on top of that. So it is actually at that much health. There we go.
Almost dead.
It's not doing too hot.
Thank God for all this fire we have.
Yeah. You can also attack with a torch, technically. That's a thing you can do. Oran, you're up!
Alright, so for... for my, like, slime whip attacks,
They have 15-foot range.
Am I able to do, like, the hairy Mow?
If you move 20 first.
The tiger visage.
Yep, you do have to move 20 first.
That's for the pounce, though.
Tiger Visage, I believe, is just you can transform whenever. Yeah, as an action, you can just transform.
I do have to head out now.
Do you have to head out? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Sorry that
Hopefully
we
don't
didn't
die.
finish in time. I will run your character the best I can as you would have, if that's okay with you.
That is perfectly fine. Grab people, punch them.
Got it.
What? So can I do that? Add the tiger visage to
You
that?
have to be in melee. It has to be direct melee for that, yes. Not for the whips, for the tiger visage.
Okay. Then I'll just stay outside of the range, I guess. I'll move.
Oh no, it says whenever you attack, you can shift. Never mind. Yeah, it's when you attack, you can shift. The tiger attacks have to be in melee, but when you whip, you can still do the thing. What's going on?
B10, because I see they're trying to do the whip thing, but not get the shenanigans where they.
Yeah, you got to be 10 feet away from all of them.
You want to be like right there, I think.
Depending on which one you want to hit.
Well, I want to hit this one.
Right, but you would still be doing an action within 10 of the other one.
Wait, I thought this was Augustus.
No, this is Augustus.
I can't see the.
Hit escape reload. You probably have bad icons. Does that look better now?
I can see now. I can. So where was I first? I think it was
You were right here.
right behind him. Yeah.
Mhm.
So then I'll just move over there. That should put me 10, 15 from.
Both of them, yep.
No. Okay, and then I'll attack this one.
Okay, go right ahead. And just so you're aware, your canny dodge did end because it was until the end of your or the start of your next turn.
Okay, so I'll just do this attack.
Misses.
Sad face, and then I'll prepare the canny dodge and communicate it to Augustus.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is gonna be my turn.
Alright. Comes to over here. Misses.
These guys just can't bite Augusta.
Selfish allergy.
Giant tree. Oh, I rolled on the wrong character, but I believe it still missed.
Who were you aiming for, me or Glottis?
Glottis.
Got it. Yeah. Thank God, I was biting my nails like.
Augustus's turn.
Drown him.
Gonna try grabbing and drowning. So it needs to make a save, which... There we go. Not one! Yep, it definitely is gonna take this damage, and immediately, start going dragged underwater, because he did specifically say he was gonna drag it down with him. They share a square. Actually, it immediately goes down into that, takes the damage. And would... That's it. Yep, that's the end of its turn. Or that's the end of Augustus's turn. He's got one in his square. In there. Underwater with him.
It's drowning in its run.
Over here. It's gonna try and attack Augustus. Just trying to bite down at them. Misses.
They can't buy a hit, by the way.
Next one over here. Also gonna try and attack Augustus. That one does hit. Doesn't do much damage though.
But then the thing happens with Orin's maneuver.
Ah, you are correct. Let me... That no longer hits. Oh wait, no! He can't! No reactions.
Yep, I didn't realize it was a reaction.
It is a reaction. Can't do that.
4 damage. That's not the worst.
Okay. Moving forward. Gibbous, you're up.
Man. I kinda regret fucking up the tree now, because all the fire people dealt with it, and now there's a big giant swarm of dudes.
Hey, you probably just saved my ass, though, so, like...
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try for it. So I'm gonna hit the big dude with my club.
Sure. It does hit.
13 bludgeoning.
It will take that much. Actually, that should have been one more.
Do you want to tell me that it's dead?
Nope.
Yeah, I tried. Flurry of blow.
All right.
Punch it twice.
Let's see the first one. That does hit.
3 damage, or whatever.
That's crazy.
Still up.
Still up.
Still up. Second bop.
That does hit for exactly enough to bring it down.
Did it have 2 hit points?
It had 1.
Fuck me. So if I had rolled a little... Actually, no, I couldn't have killed it, even with Max.
What do you mean?
Max would have given me... With the first bop, I could have done enough, because 7 cut in half is 3.5 round up. Or round down, I don't know. But yeah, this guy's dead.
The tree collapses to its knees and falls down, bringing a bunch of foliage with it.
I'm holding up like a piece of its bark that I've punched off. Ah. I flick my hand. I guess I do know what happens when a tree falls in the forest.
Oh my god.
And now that it is no longer moving, completely indistinguishable from just a normal ass tree fallen in the forest.
And then my movement is there. That was 20 feet, which is enough. Because I just need to get over here so I can start taking some heat, because that's a lot of hate. My turn.
Glottis, you're up.
I'm so glad you killed him, but I was totally going to corpse explode the horse.
You know that would have hit you, right?
He could have walked away first.
It would have punched you.
Yeah, I would have got an opportunity attack.
So yeah, these trees are still fucking with movement.
Twice movement. So you have 30 movement. You can move 15, or you can move around it.
Might be probably better for you to move around.
5.
Your movement is 30.
Yep. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there. There's no enemies around. Gotta check the range of my spells quick to see if I can do anything here. If not, I might just be... Oh yeah, I can do that. This bozo over here, I'm going to cast Acid Arrow at.
You have Acid Arrow? Oh, that's
Yeah.
neat.
2nd level.
Do you have enough spell points for that?
Double checking.
You do not.
Shit, where do I see my spell points?
Go to your spells, click Warlock, it's at the very bottom. Your maneuvers use your spell points, your spells use your spell points, your Eldritch Smite uses your spell points.
Okay, I've just been going off the skill, or the, features tab, not the, spells tab. What else do I have? No, I need to be in contact with that.
Oh, actually, I need you to roll 2 concentration checks that I forgot to have you roll earlier. Concentration saves. At the top of your character under Con, it's the little shield. Roll that. Now roll it again. So you've been attacked twice. Your
fucking nat 20 and a
The
nat 1.
duality of man.
the pestilence is no longer going.
Okay. What was that bullshit? Okay. Range check on pestilence. Yeah, okay, oh shit, wait, no. Oh, I have friendlies in the danger zone there for that. Never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be it for my turn, because I got nothing else I can really cast here.
You can action dash.
Yeah, I'll do that. So another 30.
Water will also cost you double movement unless you have a swim speed.
20. 25.
Anything further is 10.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move up to there.
Okay.
And,
Go ahead.
yeah, that's it for me.
Reese, you're up.
I've lost track myself, so I will ask, can I tell which one of these I've shot twice? Because one of these I'm pretty sure I shot twice. Or I shot one of these.
That one was recently whipped. That one was shot by you, and that one was recently whipped by our slime boy, girl thing,
Slime person.
slime person.
Lime Begor.
Okay. I have not seen you not hit with that gun yet. That is insane. Nice fucking
Aimbot.
shot.
Fucking aimbot.
Also, you're dead.
Heavily bloodied.
Well, I'm quick with it, and I prepare another rally. Actually, no, I reload my gun, and then I back up, and the horse dodges.
Fair
It's the
enough.
fear that I put in him. His aim is just locked.
Oran, you're up.
Alright, so question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 15 feet away now, so if I back up like
You're
here,
10 feet away.
Well, from this one right here.
They all count.
Yep.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I'm not for that. I'm talking about, like, if I back up right here, and then I run towards it, that would be 20 feet. Could I do
Oh,
that,
yes,
like,
yes.
constantly?
Yes, you could. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, move back here.
You actually have to move a little
run.
further, because you're not moving into its square. You're moving adjacent.
Okay, so...
You back up 10, and then move forward 20. Yes, you can do that.
Awesome, so then I'll do that.
Slight problem, though. So, you move in, you make your attack, that's fine. Go ahead and roll your attack. And you shift and become more cat-like. You're now a cat slime.
Rawr.
I need to know if you're doing a whip attack, or if you're doing a cat slime attack.
Cat slime attack.
Okay. I think that's under your features. I just put it on your thing. It's under Tiger Visage. Go ahead and click that. It's on your favorites at the very bottom.
Yes. Click, active roll for it.
When you click it, what should come up is public roll, normal, expertise size none, and then you need to highlight which damage type this is. So unhighlight the others. All three are highlighted. I need you to only put the one that you're using, because you get to choose every time. Are you punching? Are you biting? Are you slashing? What is happening?
I'm gonna basically jab him with a claw.
Oh, is that a pierce? Okay, a pierce. Got you.
Pierce.
Got you. That does hit, and will reduce his health by what you've done there. Perfect. And he needs to make a strength save for Pounce. He's good.
He's a strong boy.
Yep. Otherwise, he would have fallen prone and you would have gotten your free attack.
Oh no! Oh, that's all I could do. Because I'm in range now.
Yep. Okay. So it comes to the one that is drowning actively. It's got, how many more turns underwater before it starts drowning? Oh, this is its only turn. It's gonna attempt to break out.
Or die. No.
Fails. Next turn, it will die. It is out of breath and screeching underwater. This thing, not happy that our slime has attacked it, is gonna go ahead and try and bite right back.
No.
Misses.
Also, if you would be so kind as to pull Miraz here, just to let them see.
Miraz is in the voice chat.
Yes, I am. I didn't want to interrupt, so I typed.
Oh, you meant the token, just so they can see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Sorry.
You're not actually here, but now you have vision.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
You're a ghost sitting in a tree.
I am.
Astral project.
Comes to Augustus's turn. We'll punch up here while grappling the other guy, because fuck it, this dude is about to drown.
Can Augustus get a double kill?
Very potentially. The meat cleaver comes in. Not one.
No.
No double kill today. And that is the end of Augustus's turn. They're going to keep holding that thing down. It's going to swing back at Augustus. Well, it's going to bite back, I should say. Misses. This other one's going to do the same thing. Trying to bite. Finally hits. 3 damage on Augustus.
Augustus was the tank we didn't know we needed, apparently.
Same thing. Over here. Trying to bite on Augustus. Misses. Gibbous, you're up.
Alright, playing smart. So I'm gonna move here.
Yep.
And
You
I'm gonna
feel
throw
like
a
its
dart.
energy-sucking aura is no longer around you.
I'm gonna throw a dart at him.
Okay. That will hit.
7 damage. Is it up?
Bloodied.
Hit it. I then will 20-foot bonus action smack it in the teeth.
Can you do that?
Yep, because I wasn't within 15 feet of hitting him. Oh, you mean for the unarmed strike? It just says I have to take the attack action. But I'll double check.
When you use the attack action, you can use it on. Yep, so it has to be at the same. You would have had to do it while you were standing over here. The trigger would be on the same timing. You wouldn't be able to move in to do this. Nice try, though. Very clever attempt.
Okay, then.
But you do still have a bonus action.
Yeah, my bonus action is. I don't have anything I can do with bonus action. I was hoping to punch stuff. Punch, bam, boom, kick stuff.
You still did really good damage on the dart, honestly.
I can't believe I hit 7 damage. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help out our friend Augustus.
Sure.
So I'm going to bonus action Step of the Wind. That's gonna be the last key point or exertion.
Okay.
Which basically means
You now have 80 move speed.
Yep, and I can jump like twice my distance. Ooh.
Are you jumping at that point?
I believe I can jump that far.
Yeah, you can jump that far.
So that's 30. Give him
Okay.
advantage.
Understood.
Yep. And then I can start helping sweep in because that guy well handled. I also have to drop a dart because it did not take one away. Alright, my turn is over. That's everything.
Ooh, I can actually do that for you.
Oh, is there like a way to make it so that I lose darts every time I cast the thing? Oh, that's cute. I definitely will pick up my darts, by the way, unless they are, like, in the ether.
Only thing I need to change here is, let's make that a little smaller. Give me one moment here, because I just realized I can do something that I probably should have done earlier. Okay. So that was the end of Gibbous. It goes to Glottis.
Alright. Glottis is going to walk up here. So that'll be 10, 20.
15. Be 10, 15.
Oh, 10, okay.
And you do have advantage because you're flanking with the slime.
And I'm just gonna bonk this guy with my scythe.
Go right ahead. Miss it. Whoop! Did you roll with advantage? You did not.
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that.
We're gonna keep the damage, but you can roll the attack again. So if you hit, it was 6 damage.
Okay, so what? Just roll another d20?
It's d20 plus charisma mods, plus proficiency, so d20 plus 6.
Okay.
That will hit. And then you have your life drinker, which does another 4, I believe.
Yeah, another D4.
And I need to know if you are choosing to smite here.
I am not.
Okay. He will die. Is that the end of your turn? You still have movement, actually. You've only used 15.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up. Whoops.
You can go over its body, and then over here, if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, that was your full movement. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Reese, you're up!
Alright, just gonna mosey over.
Reese is the only one who's never gonna get hit, ever.
He's playing really intelligently, as a savant would.
Bring the gun to a knife fight.
He's using hit and run tactics. That hits and kills, in fact. And that one in the water, now that it's no longer a full creature and just object, will dissipate as the water burns it away.
I bonus action reload my pistol. I back up.
Yeah.
The horse dodges end my turn.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm just gonna be right back for a second. I'm gonna go pick up Mac from work.
Okay. Oran, you're up.
Alright.
Little slimy. Oh! The slime wiggles in the water. That's 10 feet.
Just 10 feet.
Yep, that's 10 feet.
That's all we need. And then I'm gonna slap him in the face with my tiger claws.
Go right ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna bonk him on the head. Let's do that.
Oh, you're gonna...
Bludgeoning.
That does
Oh, no.
hit. I think you were targeting the wrong thing, though. You're over here.
I was. No.
But I'll reduce the damage. It still hits. Oh, I mean, reduce the HP. Yep, still hits. You're good. Is that the end of your turn, or would you like to move further? You're 10 in out of your 30.
10 in. So if I move out, is it gonna be 10 to move out, or?
No, it'd be 5 to move out.
Okay. So, 10 in.
It's right there?
Yeah.
Catches you with an opportunity attack on the way out.
It's tricky.
I already did the damage for you.
I'm gonna, like, purr, like...
You're gonna start purring?
Like a little sad purr, like...
Oh no. Comes to top of initiative. Which means... this thing drowns. And immediately fades away out of his grip in the water. It's Augustus's turn.
He gonna drown something?
Yeah, it worked once. Why not twice?
Yeah.
So he's gonna... Actually, probably this one, because giving you advantage is better than... Lope Honey thinks really intelligently, and I feel like would have looked at both targets, wanted to drown this one, and then would have been like, actually, I'm giving Gibbous advantage, so Gibbous can probably handle that one. I'll kill the one that we don't have advantage on. So that's going to attempt to get grappled. Let me go ahead and put the grapple check on there. Then it's got to roll that grapple save. It has seriously failed. It will take some damage and get pulled under the water. Oh. You gotta bring yourself out first before you do that.
Fuck.
Just copy paste it.
joke's
I'll
ruined.
No, I'll delete it. There you go. Go ahead and do it.
I forgot to copy it. My bad.
Just type it. You're fine. Oh, Or not? Or not. Okay. Okay, moving over. Comes to this thing. And it's, gonna attack the squid man in the water, I think.
I doesn't want to punch little old me. I'm so vulnerable.
Misses.
I did it again! Ah!
You gotta, yeah. Right-click first to bring yourself out, then start typing. Or pasting.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I see.
You want to make sure you see the little double, like the triple dots that show that you're like after the typing.
You have to bring yourself out first. So try it one more time. Just so we can do it for the stream.
It looks cool!
That's cool.
There you go. Finally got it to work.
Woo!
So that's the end of that thing's turn. Comes to over here. This thing's gonna attempt to stop being held underwater. It will make its strength check. That will fail. So it stays underwater. Gibbous, you're up.
Justice needs to be done. There's not enough bonk.
Yep, that will absolutely hit.
He takes 5 damage, which is a sad number.
He's bloody.
If I could bonus action, he'd probably be dead. But these things are terrible against me. I'm terrible against these things. Because I'm meant for my whole action economy. I'm not gonna move. I'm good. Turn's done for me.
Gladys, you're up. He left to go pick up Mako. I will take his turn.
You'd probably just smack him. Smack him that is
yep.
not underwater, maybe?
Probably just use his packed weapon.
No. He would use Eldritch Scythe, because it hits both targets, because they're right in his range.
Ooh. I don't think that he would be smart enough for that. Based on his 12 intelligence. But, based on you giving the advice, I'll allow it. So, yep, we'll go ahead and hit the Eldritch Smite button. Or Scythe button, sorry.
Yep.
Does hit. And
On a
kill
hit.
the first one.
Yep, and then in addition, the other target takes half that damage.
It loses its breath. It will die next round.
This is why you keep me around, guys. I point out stuff.
Reese, you're up. The only enemy you can see left is underwater being held by, Octopus Man.
Okay. Well, I'll ride over here, and I can hold action in advance 5e, right?
Yeah.
I can hold, like, I just hold my gun out, and if he pops up above the water, I'll shoot him, but if he's drowning to death, leave him there.
Alright, Oren.
It's a fair point.
You're up, Oren.
I will. How far in this water can I get, or in the woods can I get?
Depends on if you action dash or not. So this would cost you 15. That's now 25.
So this is 25.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go here then. We'll go there.
And then
I will see what I can loot from the tree.
It's just a tree.
Well, yeah, but it might have like mushrooms or something. I don't know.
Then go ahead and roll a herbalist kit if you have proficiency, and you do. You have an herbalism kit and you have proficiency in it. So go ahead and roll that tool, which I need to add to your inventory for you to be able to do that. Give me one moment. There you go. You should be able to just click the little satchel. It did not make a roll. Roll a d20. Add your proficiency, so +2. And then
Okay.
add wisdom on top of that, so +1. So d20 +3. Nothing. You don't find anything of value.
Sad face. I'm just playing in the park then, I guess.
That's fine. No worries. Comes to top of initiative. The very first one is Augustus, who is just gonna squeeze tentacles around its neck and try to attack it from below with a basic melee. And with that,
Just punch.
it exactly had 5 HP. It dies underwater, and oh right, bodies evaporate in the water.
I'm gonna, once I see that Augustus like finishes off that one and it starts to like evaporate, I hold out like my hand, like, need a hand out, or are you good, buddy?
He looks like a happy octopus in the water. He kind of burbles.
I just nod and turn away. Understood. I'm gonna start making my way towards the rock, unless we're still in initiative.
You're still in initiative.
Okay, then I will not.
But it is your turn. Give us his turn.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way to the rock. As I'm walking, I'm gonna point out. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna point towards that like bunch of trees and say, "Hey, there might be a big giant tree thing in there. Wide berth. Same for that thing."
Hold on! Oh, whoa. I need you to stop right there on that third one that I placed, which I guess you couldn't see. Give me a moment.
What
There.
have I missed?
Exactly on my 40. Got it.
Yep, right there.
I'm about to get schmeckled, ain't I?
As you hit that point, a tree over here starts screeching so loudly that it deafens those of you with sensitive hearing.
Ah! Why?
And it will not stop screaming.
How far can I throw a torch?
I believe 20 feet.
Damn.
I mean, 30 with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll burn a torch on that. I take a torch out of my bag, light it, and toss it at it.
Okay. Roll a ranged attack. Basic ranged.
Hold that thought. Disadvantage. Deep. Just making sure all of my stuff's in order. It is not adding my dexterity, so I'm just gonna add my dexterity to it. Which my dexterity is +3.
Misses.
Yep. Where would it land? Scatter rules, probably.
I'm gonna have it land on the hill. You didn't throw it hard enough to get up the hill.
Hey, sorry, what did I miss while I was gone?
Everything is dead. Kite's character walked up, and a plant started screeching loudly. It is so deafeningly loud, it can be heard from the entirety of the forest.
That's my action. That's my move. I bonus action punch the air, because that's all I've got.
Okay.
I don't have anything else. I'm out of exertion.
It is your turn, by the way. Also, you did kill something, Glottis, while you were gone.
Oh, sweet. So it's my turn?
Yep, it's your turn.
Oh, hey,
Just now.
perfect time, yeah. Oh yeah, Mako is here too. He's just I think he's in voice right now.
Yeah, I'll drag him over.
Yeah, he's in turn roll.
I got
Wait,
him.
hold him.
Already done.
Hey, Mako.
Hello.
Why is this measuring in like point?
Just ignore the point. Just keep going. Just
Okay.
ignore the points.
So that's what?
10,
10,
20,
20,
5,
25.
30.
30. Okay.
It's just your long stride because you're tall.
50 feet.
He lost his horse.
First combat. Dead horse.
Oh my god.
30 feet.
Wait,
No.
so this doesn't lock anymore?
No.
Oh, okay.
Who's targeting? Oh, that was weird. That was me.
Yeah, I got nothing I can really do here. None of my spells have range. Nope. That's going. Yeah. Okay. I'll dash. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Pestilence would have been in range, but dashing is fine too. Reese, you're up. The light sources are running away from you.
Just gonna cross the river.
Okay. And you did take into account that the 3 of those squares would have been difficult terrain?
Yes, the horse has 60, I believe. Or...
Okay, yeah, it does. It does.
Then I'm going to firebolt this weird-looking plant.
Go right ahead.
It's bothering me.
That sure was 2 damage.
Unfortunate. And then the horse dodges. I use my bonus action to ready a rallying word.
Okay.
And then I end my turn.
Orin, you're up.
Wow, imagine having a horse that could dodge all the time. You think yours is so special. Mine can play dead.
Let me see. So we'll do 10,
15.
15, 20.
25. Right here would be 30.
Right here would be 30.
Yeah. Okay. Are you going to dash?
Oh, yeah, I'll dash.
And then you'd make it right over here. That's 30 exact. That's the end of your turn?
So if I ready, I could still ready, right?
Yeah, you can still prepare canny dodge if you want, and instruct somebody with it as well.
So could I prepare it for
the horse?
Reese for Reese, and then when he, I guess because they would attack his horse, right?
We don't know.
So if I prepare it for any of them, he'll still get it if he moves out of my range, like the 10 feet range.
It has to be prepared within 10, but I don't believe it has to stay within 10 after.
Okay, so then I'll prepare that for him.
But let me take a look. Yep, you just have to prepare it within 10. So Reese or the horse?
I
think actually, I think they have to understand you, so only Reese.
Okay, then I'll just give it to Reese.
The slime gives you knowledge about how these things are biting and the way that you can avoid getting bit.
Orange say bite. Be careful.
Fair enough. Seeing that there's shit over here, we would dash right over.
Food.
That is potentially loud food with an open fire to cook it on. Give us your up.
Cool. Are you within punch distance?
Climbing up is climb speed, half.
Oh.
There are 2 climb spots, so 15, 25, 35.
As I pass my torch, could I pick it up?
Yes.
Or do I have to go over the square?
You would technically have to go over the square. But it's no change, it would just be 25, 35.
Yep. Just had to ask. Alright, you can delete the torch. I have it in my hand now. I'm going to hit it with my torch.
Okay.
So, silly question. And you could probably tell me no. A torch isn't a simple weapon, right?
I don't believe so? Oh, yes it is! Yes it is!
Then I would get my dexterity instead of my strength modifier to hit.
Yep, it is considered a club.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it with my flaming club. That probably does not hit that man.
That hits.
9 melee. Oh, that hits?
Yep.
Alright, so he takes, that is actually 6 bludgeoning because I did not add my dexterity modifier to damage, and 1 fire.
So 6 bludgeoning, 1 fire, got you.
Yep. And if it is still awake, I then am going to... How big is this thing?
It's tiny, tiny little plant.
I'm gonna stomp on it.
Oh wait, no, it's medium, my bad. So
I'm
it's
going-
bigger than you.
I'm gonna jump up and try and Goomba stomp it. Flavorfully to stepping. I'm basically gonna kick it.
Okay, so bonus action bop. That will cause it to stop screeching as it finally comes down. And with that, we can finally leave initiative.
That was the last thing. You a sneaky shrieker plant?
If you did not walk into the awakened tree, that was going to scream and wake the awakened tree.
Honestly, I would have preferred the shriek.
Yeah, that probably would have been better for you. Honestly.
You wouldn't have lost the horse.
You probably would not have lost the horse. But, you know, you didn't know.
Yep. I then am going to go over to the stone. I'm gonna look at the fancy hat. I'm gonna blink very, very quickly. Does anyone know what magic looks like? They said it's magic as I point towards the rock. Then the hat.
The rock... Go ahead.
Well, usually it looks like they're worth money. Does it look like what's up there is worth money?
Slow blink. I'm not a very good judge of things being worth money. I lived in a cave.
Alright, gives it here. Toss it down. Just toss it down.
I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna grab the hat very gently. I will put out the torch, by the way, before I grab it and put it up, so I don't burn out the torch. I then will throw the hat to Reese. Or actually, I'll pass it to Augustus to pass down, basically.
Oh, you're gonna peasant railgun?
Peasant railgun the hat.
I think this works the way that it's supposed to. Let me find out. Nope, it does not. Okay.
Yeah, but I give the hat to Reese. And then I go to get the... Is that grabbable as well, the little brain?
Can you
things?
interact with these things at all? Are you able to?
No.
I can highlight them. That's about it.
Interesting.
I can target it.
Ah! I think I figured it out. Trade request.
Trade request.
There you go.
Oh.
And then I pick up the bundle of twigs.
Those, roll me a nature check.
I'm not the person to roll this, but I'll do it because you asked.
Well, nobody else is up there doing anything.
Hey, I rolled a 15!
You recognize them as adderwort roots. You're gonna pick those up?
Yeah, they seem valuable.
Okay.
I actually call down towards everyone else. Does anyone know what an adderwort root does? I found some, but I'm not that, like...
There are 6 of them. How many are you picking up?
I'll take all of them.
Okay.
Worst case, I'll give them out to people.
Can I do a medicine check to see if
Oh, wait.
they're...
Wait. There we go.
Oh god, it's like MMO trading.
Yeah!
That's cute.
This is how I will be doing shopkeepers as well.
That way you know exactly what you're getting.
Yep.
That stout Shaco, too refined.
You need to accept the trade, friend.
I did. I clicked accept. I'm waiting on you.
What?
I can spectate the trade.
All right, let me try this one more time.
Oh no.
I didn't know
Alright.
Sin's legal name was default item pile.
There you go.
I will like hold out the root so people can inspect them if they know what they do. I'm still gonna hold on to them unless somebody wants them.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yep, go right ahead.
Do I put anything on this?
No, just roll your medicine check. Oh wait, no, you have herbalism, so you'd roll a d4. This is an herb. So add a d4 to this check.
A D4. Okay.
Yep, so just roll a d4 real quick. Just slash R d4. And here is what an adder root does. There you go. You would know that these are roots that give you all kinds of fortitude. They're great for the sick, the infirm, and those that like go into mines and stuff like that, and get black lung. Chew on these things all the time. They help your body's constitution.
Ooh, RNC people make stronger body, healthier survival.
Oh, that's neat. Cool. And then I'm gonna look at the rock that these were on. And I'm gonna like stare at it. I'm gonna then like poke it. Do you think the rock's magic?
Lotus will climb up on the mountain and inspect the rock with. Can I check it for see if it has any religious significance or anything?
Sure, go right ahead. It seems really important. That's really all you got. It's pretty clear that this is some sort of not necessarily holy site, but like something that thank you for the subscription, Half Truth. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's some sort of site that is of import to people perhaps long forgotten.
Can I do a culture check to see if it has anything to do with like Elvish, Draconic, or like the cultures, the languages that I know?
Yeah, go right ahead.
So do I need to add anything? No, I don't have.
No, you don't have any specialties, so just roll culture.
Oh.
Nope, nothing you recognize.
Do we try and like take it back with us?
What
It
are we
is.
coming here for?
They said there was they said there was a magic thing here that could help. I think it's the rock, or maybe it's the hat. I don't think it's the roots.
This hat is certainly useful, but I don't know what it would do to like help us unless you're doing my job.
They made it sound important, so they thought it would be a good idea to come out here.
Oren has
yeah,
never
already
seen
used my
such
roll.
rock before.
Could I do an Arcana check on the rock?
Sure can. There are definitely little runes inscribed all over this stone.
Hey!
As you synchronize yourself with the energies that swirl around from this rock, you feel there's like a slight tug in the back of your mind, and there's kind of like this feeling of tranquility that washes over you, and you can tell that this rock has been surging its energies into the nearby river, keeping the area mostly healthy for the wildlife and that sort of thing from the many different plagues and perils that affect the land at large. but its strength is not very strong. Like this doesn't even cover a mile. This thing maybe covers we'll say 50 feet in every direction. So it's a nice little glade for like insects, birds, small animals, that sort of thing, but not enough that it would maintain like for deer or elk or any larger animals. And because you rolled high enough, you feel as if though you can harness these energies and enhance them, or that you'd be able to use them in reverse to turn it into a beacon that would call in all of the ichor and evil that is out in the world, which might be a great way to distract them from following your caravan. It is your choice what you want to do here.
I'm gonna sit on the rock.
Orin sees light in your eyes. What rock do?
I'm going to supercharge it.
Okay.
I'll do the first one, not the beacon. I'll do the other one. Yeah.
The rock glows, and the range of its purifying powers extends by an additional 50 feet.
All right.
You can actually see the bodies out in the distance all wither away as they are engulfed in a quick light over here.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
I'm just gonna sit on the rock. So, was it worth coming out here, you think, or did we just waste our time?
On that guy's horse.
Yeah, Glottis is gonna point at Gibbous and just go, "You owe me a horse."
You owe me a horse?
Looks down, scoots on the rock over to Glottis. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. He holds out 30 gold pieces to Glottis. Here you go.
Ooh. Okay. And now that you move to that spot, your passive perception is enough that you notice a small gem jutting out from the rock. Gibbous.
Huh. What's this? I'm gonna grab it.
Okay. Then we're gonna have to go ahead and do another trade.
When I pick it up, can I... No, I just pick it up. Never mind. I'm not trying to be stealthy about it. I thought about it for a hot second. I was like, nah. I'm gonna grab it and then hand 30 gold to Glottis to get himself a new horse when we get back to town.
So Gibbous, send trade request. Here we go. There you go.
Huh. This is pretty. I'm gonna look at it. And I'm gonna nod to myself and be like, okay, we got what we came here for. And I'm gonna put it in my pocket. And then I'm gonna jump off the rock.
Anybody else doing anything with this rock? I feel like Lopunny's character would probably walk over and inspect, especially after seeing that you found a gem, would try to see if there's anything else over here. Nice! Walks over and finds some oils, some ritual oils over here, which, upon closer inspection, this rock has definitely been smeared with in the past. And they're gonna grab it. They're gonna grab these oils.
Always good to change the oil on your rock every 20,000 eons or so, I think. Or every mass extinction event, usually.
The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Anybody else want to do anything here?
I think I basically exhausted everything I could do here.
Yeah, I think we're good. Did you write down the gold I gave you, by the way, Gladys?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Just making sure. I then am going to go over to Reese, and I'm going to look at his saddlebags. Got room for a pass?
Yeah, they're not full of meat.
I get in one of the saddlebags, and I imagine Orin gets in the other.
I'm gonna sit at the base. I'm gonna roll up to Reese and just look up and be like, Orin, uppies.
Orin uppies.
Stand up yourself and don't startle me this time.
Pilatus is going to go back over to Vex's corpse and pick up, or like take the armor and saddlebags and stuff off of him.
Augustus will walk over and ask you, are you gonna finish that?
He fucking would, wouldn't he?
Yep.
Sure, just one moment. And, I'm going to take, I'm just gonna, like, kinda put an arm over his shoulder and, like, walk away from the horse.
Okay. He's gonna chop it up.
Oh, okay, no, I was trying to lead him away from the horse.
Oh, he said, are you gonna finish that, pointing at the horse?
Yeah, and I put my arm around him and...
Oh, and you walked him away.
With him. Yeah. I cast Corpse Explosion on the horse.
Oh! Oh! So there's no longer corpses, now just giblets.
Yeah, he ain't eating my fucking horse.
I respect it a little bit.
He'll grab a few giblets and walk off. Do you guys want to return then?
Yeah, well, it's 2 hours back, right? We gotta make it back before...
Yeah, we need to start booking it.
Okie dokie.
Yep. Oh, I pick up my dart on the way out.
That's just what I was gonna say. Your dart.
I pick up my shuriken and leave.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to see how heavy these items are I got off my horse, so I can, like, put them in my inventory.
You have a high strength, so it shouldn't be a problem.
I've still got, like, 140 pounds.
The barding weighs 30 pounds. If you right-click it and go to properties, it'll tell you the weight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so I've got enough weight to carry all this shit.
Here, I'll just drag it to your character.
Yeah,
There you go.
appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, and then I'll just walk back over here with the rest of the group.
And then...
I wonder if Jeb's alright.
Kite, go ahead and add that dart back to your inventory.
I did.
And we will return to the wagon circle. There are no further events that would happen here. You get back and you don't see all these people. Most everybody is asleep at this hour. There might be like 1 or 2 people left.
I'm gonna go, like, once we get there, I'm gonna crawl out of the saddlebag, and I'm gonna, like, lazily walk towards my spot that I was sitting at next to the fire. Pull out my bedroll, roll it out, and just pass out. And I do extinguish my lantern.
Who is...
Because it was...
Who is still in the river valley?
Where's Zoidberg? Oh, no, there he is.
Miraz
Fixed it.
He's right. Yep. That should be everybody. 1, 2, 3.
No, on my screen it showed somebody was stuck over there.
I am here.
Okay. I think that will end this little side quest. I'm gonna write down, and you guys can decide how you want to split it amongst yourselves. The items that you found, unless anybody is specifically trying to bogard them, this is what you found. You found 6 adderwort roots, 1 emerald elemental gem. There was a hat.
Top hat. Bag folding, basically.
1
pounds.
useful top hat. And then there was the oil as well, which I think that was on Augustus. That is 4 oil of cosmetic enhancement. Those are the items you found. And I will allow you guys... Good?
Can I use the roots to, like, make healing potions?
Potentially. But you guys will have to talk about amongst yourselves over how you want to split the loot. What I am going to do is we're going to go ahead and give you guys a long rest as the rest of this night ends uneventfully. And we will continue our next session. Not sure, don't have a set date for this, but this is going to be a continuing ongoing campaign. And you guys can talk in our Discord chat over how you want to split the items. And if there's any disagreements there, we can always just roll off for it, that sort of thing.
Makes sense. But with that, it sounds like we're taking the long rest and we are done, essentially.
Correct.
So, yeah, before stream ends, I would like to say thank you, Sin. You did a great job. I had fun.
Thanks. Glad you enjoyed it.
I wish you hadn't used enemies that bogarted my bonus actions, but
that was... I literally rolled dice, and they were the ones that came up. There is a lot of small enemies in this game, and a lot of small races.
I got fought against small enemies that eat my bonus action and reactions. It was sad.
I think what is most scary is I had a 3-turn timer going on the tree before it used its fear and hunger coin flip attack, and it never got to turn 3.
We triggered it before turn 3.
No. Three turns after it entered, started engaging. Yeah, it was going to use its special attack.
Basically, if we didn't have mass fire spells, we were probably fucked there.
Somebody probably would have gotten real hurt, is what I will say.
That's somebody who's probably me.
Potentially, yeah.
I think you and Augustus were the only people who got hurt that fight. I was untouched. Oh no, I think and Oren got hurt.
I got slissy slashed.
Yeah, we totally didn't lose a horse out there. There was no hurt animals in this combat at all.
Look. If you want my honest
opinion, no animals were harmed in making this episode.
We can get another horse. It just sucks for the moment.
That's fair.
Plus, on top of that, they have horses that maybe we could buy off of the wagon.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Find their goddamn dysentery horses.
They're dysentery horses. Oh yeah, we did lose 2 horses. 2 horses have died.
Hey, we got meat off of one of them, and the other one we got to watch explode into giblets.
That's true. That did happen.
Yeah, but the meat for the other one's diseased.
You just cook it. You clean it and you cook it. It's fine. That's how you get rid of diseases.
Well, I think on that note, we will catch you on the next stream. Here is my Discord link. If you liked it, please give me a follow. If you loved it, tell your friends. This is the best thing you can do for a streamer. And if you like, Amazon subscriptions cost you nothing at all, and they do help support the stream, keep us building campaigns instead of working a 9-to-5. Instead of stocking shelves. Y'all have a wonderful day. Discord, if you are not on Twitch right now, is discord.gg/SYNPPAI Synppai. We'll see you there. There is extra stuff that you can catch on the Discord that will not be on stream if you want to see extra details with this campaign.
Yeah.
Y'all have a wonderful evening. Everybody say goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bunch of
Bye.